Hello, everybody!
Wait, I'm on the wrong camera. I'm not on the right fucking camera. Why won't it... Hello? Why won't it switch? Oh, wait. I think I got it. There we go. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? On this beautiful Friday, this Friday evening in the UK. I'm not sure what time it is for you guys. Hopefully this is a hassle-free stream. I think I've got all my audio sorted. I do have an announcement. I do have an announcement today. I'm excited for it, man. I'm excited. Okay. So basically, hang on. I'll wait for some more people to get in. Oh yeah, I just want to let you guys know as well. I gotta do this every stream. Sorry, I've got a join button there, and if you join, we'll get closer to the Cruelty Squad review, which is gonna come out when we hit that goal. But yeah, excited for that. The join button is next to the sub button. You gotta scroll down. It's like a Twitch sub, but it's more complicated. Anyway, okay. So I got some news today, and I'm so excited. Right, so. A lot of you have been asking me for merch, right? For merch. Now, we don't have merch out yet, but we're close. We are very close. I've got merch just sat in a warehouse waiting to be shipped out. All we kind of needed was a website to host it. Now, that website isn't finished yet, but it's nearly done. It's nearly done. And I'm going to show you guys. I'm only showing this once, right? I'm only showing this once. I got a quick preview of the website of what it's going to look like. But, I don't know if it'll... No, I don't want to show my phone number on stream. Hang on. How do I do this? Hang on. Will this play? So this here, this is going to be the website. Fuck's sake. Hang on. Let me get it to focus. Jesus, why is this so... I feel like I should have just... So this is going to be the website. There's a video, and I'm trying to get it to play. Okay, there you go. Well, I'm so happy with it, man. It looks so cool. So, like, all the icons you go onto, it'll, like, show different emotes and faces and stuff. And then the PS1, the Pyrocynical name moves. It's meant to look like a PlayStation 1 demo disc. But it looks so... I'm so happy with it, man. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. They've done such a good job with it. It's not finished yet, but... Bro, look at... When I saw that, I was creaming. It looks so good. I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for that. Because what most YouTubers do is most of them work with the same company, but I've had to do it myself. I've had to get the artists myself, the coders myself. Because usually YouTubers they'll all work with like one company and then they take a fat cut because I'm greedy. Fuck that. Thank you, some bass guy on the internet for joining. Shredding, Brett Sutton. Okay, I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what. I've seen a bit of criticism about me lately. A bit of criticism. I'll see if I can show you guys this. Hang on. Also, yeah, guys, I forgot to mention, sorry, if TTS today is on, text to speech. If you want to do a TTS dono, don't do it through Super Chat. It's switched off because they take like 30% and I'm greedy. If you want to do a TTS, it will be in the description. Stream Elements, it's a link. I actually need to pin that as a comment. Hang on. Let me get that in, boys. Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right. We got one already. But yeah, let me get to this little bit of criticism we've had. A little bit of criticism. How do I get on to... let's have a little look. Let's have a little looky. Let's have a little looky. So we got that there. We got Stream Elements there. We have... Yep. A little look. Okay. So, I don't want to be ass blasting anyone here, but I did want to bring this to my attention. So, hang on, actually. I'll put some Minecraft music on. I'm so hyped for that. Oh, that looks so good, man. Looks so good. So good. Okay. I got some Minecraft music, some chill, some relaxing little baby Minecraft music. Okay. So we got the subreddit here, right? And I was gonna do a reaction to the subreddit, right? I kind of thought, okay, let's see what people rounded up. Let's see what they rounded up for me, right? I go onto it and I see this here. Pyro, stop falling off. It hurts to watch. Wait, someone said put on Rule the World. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, we'll put that on. I feel this is fitting. This is fitting. So, someone left this, right? Said, Pyro, stop falling off. It hurts to watch. Pyro making video essays. Here's an hour-long discussion and analysis of the themes and messages of this piece of media. Pyro playing the looker. Start to end? Chat, what do you mean start to end? Looks up guide during snake puzzle. Now, I did look up a guide. I did. I admit that. And I thought, you know, this wasn't too bad. It's a funny meme. We laugh. We laugh at my expense. It's fun. But then I started to see people like actually shitting on me in the comments. I'll see if I can find one now. There was one. Oh, here you go. So there's one here and he said like, the last few video essays have been pretty much the same thing over and over. It's always an obscure game with old graphics, low budget graphics. It adds to the atmosphere. Basically, he's just saying that all my videos end up being the same. Oh, wait. My stream crash? My stream crashed. What did it freeze? Oh, there we go. Yeah, but I got this as a comment, right? And I think a lot of people also criticizing the second channel videos as well. But you need to keep in mind, like, before I started doing second channel videos, there wasn't even any sort of... there wasn't any content. Like, you guys would get a video, I think, every 2 months. You'd get a video every 2 months. And I'm still working on the main channel videos. All that the second channel does is help fund the main channel. And then I get a creative outlet as well. Because if I don't want to be scripting for like 16 hours a day, I could just be like, okay, I'm going to fire up a stream. I can turn it into a video. So, mic muted. How is it? It's not cope. It's not cope. Guys, you're meant to be defending me here. It's a parasocial relationship. I don't know if there's any others as well. That was the one that kind of... I think most people in here in the comments were kind of... They were pretty balanced, to be fair. They were saying like how it's, you know, it's just a money printer. Bro playing like an IGN journalist. I mean, that's true. That's true. I was absolutely horrendous on that. Okay. Let me let some donos in and then we'll get started. Nah, it's not cope though, because legit, if I didn't do the second channel videos, you guys would have a video once every 2 months and that's it. That's all you'd get. It's pointless. Like the second channel hasn't detracted anything from main. It's just an addition. If you think the second channel content is dog shit fast food content, which it is, don't watch it. And just wait for a main channel upload. The main channel uploads aren't slowing down anymore. I just realized, like, the reason why I started the main channel is because I realized that getting sponsors was becoming harder and harder. And I didn't want to have, like, I didn't want to be chasing videos just for sponsors. So I kind of wanted to be able to work at my own pace and not, like, you know, rush a video to a certain deadline for a sponsor. That's like my biggest fear of having to cut corners. Like this Cruelty Squad video I've been working on now, I've had like so many sponsors approach me, but the deadlines are too short. They want it out in like a week or 2 weeks. I've just said to them, like, I can't do it.
What happened to the join count? Last I checked it was at 1,700.
What happened to the join counter? I've set it to how many people are actually joined. I've set it to how many people have actually joined.
Your hairline just grows bigger and bigger like a raisin trying to return to its original shape only to find itself once again drying itself out in endless limbo. I'm telling you for your own good. Cut the hair. I am not crazy. I know he swapped those numbers 69 and 96 LLLL. Better call Saul.
Alright, let me read these donos.
Hi, my name is Carmen Winston. I am 17 years old. I am in your walls.
Hi, my name is... Oh!
Pyro the Looter.
Oh.
Your fans have become absolute degenerates. I can't post fan art without 3 people asking me to draw you fatter.
Yeah, it's sounds like a you problem.
Breaking Bad. No. Repairing good.
All right, let me
Dick stinks.
I do want to game something today. I do want to game something.
The old game reviews. They're concise and interesting. Maybe you could look into Pathologic next.
That would be very nice.
What the fuck was that? I've never heard that one before. What was that one? I've never heard that TTS before. Well, I want to game something. I want to game something first before we do some React Andy. I think. Ultra Kill? I need to set a day aside for that. Nah, there's another game I wanted to do first. But, okay, chat. Amori and Ultra Kill, we will be doing that. We will, I promise. I don't want to do it today, though. Because I've voiced a main channel video today. So I'm a little bit snoozy. So I don't really want to, like, jump straight into that. But I do want to game something, which looks really good. Let me get through some more donos first. You know what I need to do? I need to set up, like, I need to set up, like, some kind of music that can go in the background. Like some fucking playlist or something.
Guys, put it like this. If Pyro never made the second channel, we'd never have the August 27th incident.
Oh, there we go.
Love the vids, Pyro, keep it up.
Yeah, it's a good point, actually. Yeah, no, that's a good point. You wouldn't have had the August 27th incident. You wouldn't have had it. There you go. There you go. Easy clap. Easy clap. Makes complete sense.
Pyro, can you please kiss the mic as an apology for not writing my name on that whiteboard during the maid dress stream? I spend my last 5 money on you.
Sorry.
We're throwing a surprise party for Jagger tonight at 11 if you're interested. Added your Discord with the same name if you wanna join us.
Wait,
Pyro, if I
XTC?
give you more money, will you give me promote my Minecraft channel, Lamau?
Yeah, if you give me $1,000, I'll promote it. You give me $1,000.
I just filled up my gas tank in California. Here's my last $5.
If you give me $1,000, I'll do it.
Hey little buckaroo, it'll be okay. Me and my 5 friends enjoy your videos regardless.
Thank you.
We've always been here for you. You're very handsome, but not matter how much you cope there, majority of us hate you. When's
Piece
the
of
next
shit.
To Be Honest episode?
Next To Be Honest episode, we just finished recording it now, like an updated part, so it should be out probably less than a week. Hopefully. It's a good one. It's probably my favorite episode. It probably is my favorite episode. Honestly.
I enjoy the daily uploads. Please keep them up.
I should dye my hair brown. My hair is brown. Its natural color's brown. Like, you can see it there. Like, that's my natural color there. The brown. I shouldn't have done that now. Just gonna see bold comments everywhere. Should have done that. Okay. So, let me get started on this. This looks really cool.
Brain, Pyro, please give me gas money.
No. No, I wouldn't do that.
Small token of appreciation for the content.
Even
you put
like
out.
even the chat mods are saying balding, by the way. I hate all of you. I think we got some joiners actually. Hang on. Thank you, Forster, for joining. Dusted, some guy on the internet. Gage. Yeah, thank you for joining, guys. Appreciate it. Right, let me get started on this. I want to try this because it looks really cool. It's called Trepang2. It's only a demo at the minute, but it looks fucking awesome. I really want to try it. I'm just trying to wait for it to pop up on the fucking thing. There we go. Live streaming on that. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Can we get it up? Maybe on stream? Oh, it was muted. There we go. Okay. It's all in their head? Nah,
First
not this time.
video, so I'm Snoozy. Welcome to a day in the life of a small streamer.
Oh, shit. Okay. I played it for like 2 minutes, but I want to start it again. I don't know how to... Is there a way to restart it? It seems really cool, though. It looks a lot like Fear. I might actually have to... Is there a way to... Is there a way to, like... Is there no way to... Okay, I might have to delete the game. I think I'm gonna have to delete the game and then re-download it. Because I don't think you can actually wipe the save, which is a bit stupid. Hang on. Okay. It's a good game though. It looks a lot like Fear. I think it's based off Fear, if any of you have heard of that. The shooter that came out in like the early 2000s, like horror shooter. But yeah. Just wanted to try something different this time, I think.
Hey Pyro, totally innocuous question. What's your favorite fruit or vegetable?
Banana. Banana? Yeah,
I
banana.
am not crazy. I know he commissioned the fat art. Sweaty moves, as if I could ever forget such a detail. Never.
I am not crazy. I know he swapped those numbers. I knew it was 1216, one after Magna Carta. As if I could make such a mistake. What a sick joke. He defecated through a sunroof.
Oh, shit. Yeah, chat, by the way. Okay, so, remember when I made that tweet about you guys sending me your funny TikToks, right? Remember that? It was like, I made a tweet saying, send me funny ha-has. That stream should be tomorrow. I think we're going to have that tomorrow. It's going to be a big thing. It's going to be a big event. Please join it. Please join it. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Don't say no. Don't say no, please. No, I need the attention. Please. Please.
Hey Pyro, love the content both on the main and side channel.
Thank you, man.
Think you might eventually do a Mass Effect video? I'd love to see your opinions on the series and the best gal tally.
Best girl tally based, my man. Honestly, my man.
To open skin an animal, the body is placed on a flat surface. A cut is made from the anus to the lower lip and up the legs of the animal. The skin is then opened and removed from the animal. The final step is to remove excess flesh and fat.
What?
Bananas are cool.
Yeah, they are
Actually,
cool.
the latest
They are
fruit
cool.
I ate. That was all. Have a good stream.
Yeah, that was a much better dono than the one before it.
Pyro, do you think you could react to Monument Mythos one day? It is the most bizarre found footage series I've ever seen.
I might set a stream aside for that. Because I watched some of it once and it just dragged on a bit too long for me. I was getting too tired. Thank you, Siru, and a spray cheddar. Right, I've reinstalled the game. Hopefully this fixes it now. Let's give it a try. Okay, it still seems to just be resuming. I don't want it to resume, though. I want it to... What is it? Okay, is there a way to... Can we restart, maybe? That works. That works. Okay. Restarting the level works. Based. Okay, nice. We sorted, boys. We sorted. Okay. It should come up now, I think. There we go. I just had to restart the level. Because I didn't want to, like, start it from, like, the middle of the game. But this looks really cool. Fatal. I got a fatal error. Okay, it just crashed. Yep. Fatal error, by the way. I tried booting up the game and it just said fatal error. How do you do TTS? You click on the link in the pinned comment or the description. The first link is a tutorial. The second link is the actual donation link. Thank you, Kirichu, for the gifted. Right, this should work now.
My name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White. Yo. Been watching your videos for a good 7 years now. Still happy to see you making good content consistently.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Right, please don't fatal error me now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, okay, we're in. Thank God. I was kind of worried then, man. I want to play this game. It's only a demo at the minute. But, it's cool. It seems really cool. And, obviously... Oh, wait, actually, hang on. What's the difficulty? Oh, we gotta bump it up. We gotta bump it up to the hardest. Rage mode. Okay, so that's like... I'm gonna be throwing my keyboard at the wall. Rage mode. Let's do it. This is gonna be hard, man. This is a very fast-paced game. Thank you, Chris, for joining. Oh, wait. Video capture device. There we go. Wait, no sound. Are you trolling again? Device. You're trolling again. Okay. I fucking knew you were trolling. Stop doing it! No, I'm being serious. Stop. Stop being dickheads, man. Because you make me pause this every time. Because you know how insecure I am about my audio issues? Every time I fall for it. L-chat, man. Yeah, I'm not falling for it again. I'm not falling for it again. I literally heard the audio. I heard the audio. Yeah, now chat's saying it's too loud. Cry about it. Thank you, Chris, for joining. Okay. Mods, we got donos, by the way. Okay.
Control, vault security is not responding. We're moving to investigate.
You know the best way to tell if a game's going to be good? You look at your legs, and if you can see your legs in the actual physical world, then you know it's going to be a good game. It's always the best way to judge a game.
All units were under attack by unknown elements. Execute Operation Brightstar.
Game's muted? Nah, I fell for it once. I'm not doing it again. You get me. Basically, you get me to fall for it once a stream. And after that, it doesn't happen again.
Control, vault security is KIA. Subject 106 has escaped.
That appears in the center of the screen to show when you're spotted. Okay.
First time donating a YouTuber, but more than glad to donate to my favorite one. Been a fan for a while and I'm excited to see what more.
Oh
we
shit.
have in store.
Uh-oh. Oh. Ah. Okay, I knew... Okay, this is hard. But I was also... I was peeking. I shouldn't have done that. I think on this difficulty, they can
L
spot
chat
you in like a
L
second.
stands for lack of audio.
Control, vault security is KIA. Subject 106 has escaped.
Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. What game is this? Missed the intro. It's called Trepang2. It feels a bit like Fear. I think that's what they were going for. I kind of just... what? It didn't...
Ryan, Pyro, when are you planning to be awake while
Didn't even
I
see
stream?
me, man.
I think it's getting a bit boring watching you sleep while you stream.
This is brutal, man. I can't even see. There we go. There's a focus, I think, with Q. Like, you can slow down time, but I can only actually... I can only cloak for a minute. And the cloak is super limited. So the cloak's a bit like Crisis, right? You never had that in Fear, but... Okay. Dead men.
Station, do you have eyes on 106?
Dead men, nice.
Security station, respond.
Play Ultra Kill. You get very epic, and official body pillows.
I feel like I'm playing an SCP game right now, right? Because they're talking about numbers for the inmates. All these dead guys, and then I'm in an orange jumpsuit. I feel like if anyone joined this stream now, they probably think it's an SCP game. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. Like it tells me to fire my weapon. No, I don't think I will.
We lost contact with 106, but we couldn't have gone far. Stay sharp.
Oh, this sensitivity is a bit high. Why do they always make sensitivity so high, man? Sensor like 13. It's still a bit high. Oh. It's where the bodies go flying regardless. Oh, okay. Oh, he chilling. Okay, that was good timing. He chilling. Okay, now he is asleep. Now he is asleep. Be careful, enemies see your flashlight. Okay, well, there's no enemies. This does feel a lot like Fear. We go that way. What about this
Hey
way?
Pyro, your content really helps me with my mental health and anxiety. You really helped with my time in rehab. This is maybe a cringe question, but have you watched Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss?
I haven't. I've been shielded it a lot though, so I might watch it at some point. And happy to hear that my shit videos could help, man.
Control, this is Foxtrot Actual. We're checking a maintenance tunnel now.
Dude, they make these like... Uh-oh. Okay, so flashlight on is not a good idea. They were clocking me even though they weren't looking at me, man. Okay, so crouch to move silently. There's a guy there. I can see his shadow.
Average British man trying to escape Royal Cavalry for not immediately crying and shitting over death of the old bee.
Is it E to slow down? Oh shit, they're right there. Okay. Oh, they actually have eyes in the back of their head. That guy was clocking me even though he was looking at the wall. Okay, we got him. Throw, kill, grenade. What's grenade? Oh. Oh my god! Okay, that was cool. I'm doing that again. So I knocked him over by sliding into him. I don't have any grenades, but I think they just have them on them. That's cool. This is level 4 in conjunction with vest type 3. Mike is not muted. You know what? I'm not falling for it, bro. It reminds me a lot like Fear as well, with how all the lights can be destroyed and stuff. Super cool. We're really good on ammo as well. Cloak, yep. Jesus, they clock you so quick, man. Okay, this is like, they actually get a lock on you, you're dead. This is, okay. Jesus. I gotta kind of pay, I gotta play this like a bit of a sweat now. Fucking hell, is he not dead yet? I can't lean either. This cloak is not enough to get me up the stairs. Yeah, he's got a rifle. Got him. Oh, got focus now. Okay. Yep, take that. I might turn the difficulty down, I'm not sure yet. Because, like...
Hey Pyro, just saw your latest vid. You can remind me of that popular Toss the Lisbon.
What? Yeah, the problem with this difficulty is I kind of got to grease it. I can't actually play the game the way you're meant to play it.
Control, allow signal Foxtrot team. Last position, maintenance tunnel. Control, this is Echo. We're investigating Foxtrot's last known position.
Ooh, okay. 8 and 8. Yep. 80. Journo difficulty. Journo difficulty. Take a look at that difficulty, dickhead. Look at that. Look at that. You see a higher difficulty than that? Fuck out of here. Tell your mom to pick you up from school. Okay, yeah. Maybe I gotta take the difficulty down. Yep. Maybe it ain't working out. Maybe it ain't working out. Kid name Finger. Kid name IGN difficulty. What the fuck? Where can I pick? Oh. I slid into him and his arm fell off. Okay. He's asleep now. He's asleep. He went to heaven. How does this work, though?
What are your thoughts on the Cyberpunk Edge Runner show?
I haven't watched it, but I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really, really good. I kind of like the pistol more because it's got accuracy. Where's the grenade? Oh shit.
Good lord, why is your chat so toxic, Mamau? I'm honestly surprised you've tolerated it for this long.
Because I don't have slow mode on. I might turn slow mode on if it gets much worse. Like, if the best thing is about this chat, if you tell them that I'm going to put slow mode on, they actually start to behave themselves. Look, no, please! I want to have the sleepover, please! Okay. There's no one here to kill, which is a bit worrying. That's usually not a good sign. Oh, he did. He did, and he lost his head. He fell off. I don't like this. Seeing people dead that you haven't killed is never a good sign. That's not a good sign in video games. Oh, all these people fell off. I'm gonna get jumped in here, man. This is like prime Resident Evil jump scare. Uh-oh. Okay, the bullets go through him. All right. I guess I'm... Yep. Okay. I did try and kill him. Just for warning. So that's the guy who rescued us. And he's got Lessad Illuminati coin. Why did he stab himself? That's a bit cringe. I can't even take the sword as well. That sucks. Dead game. Dead game. Can't take the samurai sword. Dead game. Okay, yep, that was... Yep. I probably should have reacted a bit better. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? He was in his own head? Yeah, true. He watched too many Pyrocynical videos. That was actually a normal Pyro viewer after seeing chat. Don't blame him. Oh, he had a rifle. He had a rifle. Okay, what's the accuracy like? So pistol's good. That's... Okay, that's good. That's good, because that's like... Yep, okay. Same accuracy, it's just better. Okay. I need more ammo, man. Oh, here we go. Pistol shit. That's more of that, yep. The manliest lesbian. I feel like I'm playing a D class in SCP Containment Breach right now. Okay, that was really clean. Damn! That was really good. I expected that to take like 5 tries. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, he literally fired through his body. He fired through his body just to make sure he killed me. What a coward. What a coward. That was so clean though as well, man. Fuck. Oh, I'm half dead. I need... Yep. Let's wait here. Let's wait here. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I gotta just rush through this. I gotta rush it. I gotta rush. I gotta rush. Rush B! Rush B!
Hey Pyro. I don't want to invade your ego, but you are a huge inspiration to me in a creative aspect. No parasocial my go. Look forward to Cruelty Squad.
Thank you, ma'am. Shit. Okay, surely... Will here be okay? Probably not. Oh, shit. Nah, definitely won't be. Definitely won't be. Definitely won't be. No. Fuck. Oh, they're hard when they break out of that. If I had a grenade, I could get him. Shit. They were all so well hidden. I might take it down a difficulty. I might take it down. If I can't play it super aggressive. Fuck! Always one left, man. Yeah, I'm taking it down. I can't do it. I can't do it. Bro is playing on easy and wants to lower it. Okay, sure, bro.
Ryan,
okay, I'm taking it down. I'm taking it down to hard. I'm taking it down to hard. I'm literally just being one-tapped right now. ETA and Cruelty Squad still being edited at the minute, scripted at the minute. So if you're not playing against guys with aimbot, it's actually not too bad. There you go. That's better. That's better. What? What did you lose? Oh, you didn't... Oh, he's had enough. Oh, he's had enough. I think he's still alive. He's still alive. Okay, now he's not. Now he's not alive. He's not alive now. Yeah, that's better. This is good. Hard is a good difficulty. The other one, they see you through the back of their head and they one-tap you. It sucks. Journalist mode. It's literally called hard difficulty. It is literally called hard difficulty. What? Oh my... Oh. No, come here. Don't do it, man. I got a hostage. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't do it. I'll throw him. We seem to be at an impasse here. You won't lower your shield, and I won't drop this hostage. So what are you gonna do? What are we gonna do here, huh? Right, I'm gonna throw him. You can slide over enemies. Video games! Video game. Will it empty to the point where it was shut and then stop and then stop? Will it stop spilling out? Video games! Oh my! I love video games. Video games are saved. Video games are actually saved. I like how Splinter Cell did that, and then every other game started doing it. Intel. Okay. Grenades, finally. Okay, good, good. Grenades, good. Grenades, good. Wait, shoot it again? Okay. Hang on. I'll shoot at the bottom. Video games! Video games! Oh! And then if I shoot it at the top, no water will come out. Oh! Video games! Oh, gaming is saved. AAA gaming is saved. I'm so happy for this information, man. I'm so happy. I'm not joking when I say like I could not be more happy. There is so much intel that I'm never going to read. Ooh! Okay. Dude, I've got like a fucking kink for silenced guns, man. Like every game, always need a silencer. Game will actually be cinema now. Oh, we got boys coming. Here they come. Here they come. Yep. There they are. Uh-oh. Make my escape. Make my escape. Oh, that's so clean. That's so clean, man. Oh, it's so clean. It's so clean. God, this gun is good. Where is he? Where's the last bitch boy? Don't shoot. I got a hostage. Don't do it. 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 What are you doing? It's not CSGO, bro. What are you doing? Strafing. Stop, bro. You 5? I like how the grenade looks like it sucks everything in before it explodes, like it's a black hole or something. Yeah, this is the gun I'm keeping now for the rest of the run. Waste of water, haram. This is haram! Blazing Scrubs window break sound effect. Folded. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try and stealth it a bit. I'm gonna try and stealth it because we've actually got that option now. He's got a helmet on, so I don't want him to see. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why did you throw a flare? Why would you throw a flare? Of all the things you could throw, you could have threw a grenade. He just throws a flare. Nice. Nice one, bro. The combat in this game is so sick, though. Like, it's so fast-paced. Like, playing Fear after this, it feels so clunky, but this is, like, so fluid. It looks like Fear as well, because the environments look a little bit like... I don't want to say bland, but they look a little bit vapid. But there's so much, like, destruction you can do. Like, you can basically destroy everything. Alright, what's this? Customized weapons. Suppressor, yes. Laser. I mean, a laser would be cool, but it might give me away, right? Laser does look cool. Okay, what about shotgun? What can we do with this? Imagine you get a silencer. You can? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. What about the FAMAS? Let's have a look. FAMAS, suppressor, and then laser. Okay, yeah, I mean. What are we thinking, chat? Shotgun? I think shotgun. Shotgun unfold. Oh, that looks sick, man. That looks so sick. Alright, we're taking that. Oh, they got fucked. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go invisible and I'm going to sneak behind him. Well, he's pushing. Oh, they did the thing in Fear where he says all his men are dead. He did the thing in Fear. Should we fuck with him? We'll take him with us. We'll take him with us. He'll be our friend. I don't know where to go, though, now. This was a dead end, right? Where do we go? Oh, don't make me kill him to make progress. Literally my friend... Oh, yeah. All right. I'll throw him over here. I'll throw him over here. Oh, you can get up, right? Yep. All right. Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. I'm going to throw you. Please don't die. Please don't die. Yep. Nice. All right. Yep. Yep. Come with me. Nice. 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 Oh, I get... Jesus! Okay. Last one. Don't die. Don't die. Nice. 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 All right. I threw him 4 times and he's still alive. I'm keeping this guy to the end of the game now. There's no way. There's no way. This is the good ending. I don't think he can ever break free either. What the fuck was that? I didn't press anything. No, I didn't. I didn't press a button. Nice. No, just a kill wall here. Nice. I was going to take it with me till the end of the fucking game as well. Fuck you. So selfish. I was legit going to take him with me everywhere. He was going to be like my friend. Alright, I mean, against his will, yeah, but, you know, what are you going to do?
Put the game name on the screen, you stupid bastard.
No. Oh shit, what's happening? They did. Lol. Where are they? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Grenade, grenade maybe? Nice. Okay, that was good. What? Why don't they just let everyone out at once? Could have just run away from it. Poor fucker. Get the fuck in there! I wonder where they're coming from, guys. I have no idea. Oh, new friend. New friend. Alright, we got a new friend. We got a new friend. We're sorted. We're sorted. We're sorted. Oh, I gotta kill him, haven't I? I don't think the music's gonna stop until he dies. Fuck's sake. Fine. Literally did nothing wrong.
Hey Pyro, been watching you since 2015 when I was in my last year of elementary school. Now I'm in my first year of college.
Based.
Really appreciate the content for over 7 years. Mate.
Okay. I should have done that. I got a bit cocky there. I should have done that. Oh, can I jump up? John Wick, and then I no, the fucking barrel clips. Whatever. No, my balls. Wait, can I? Whee! How do you survive that? Okay, I'm just gonna keep sliding him. I'm just gonna keep sliding him till he dies. There he is. Okay. Yep. Just give up, man. Don't. Right, I'm gonna hide now. See what he does. He's just panicking. He's shitting himself. He knows he got like trolled by the phantom slide kick, so he doesn't know what to do. Look at him, pure terror. Right, okay, let's try him again. There's no way you can survive that. It's like a 20-foot fall. Okay. Okay, that's fair. I was gonna say.
Sierra 2, what the fuck is going on in there? Sierra 3, engage.
Well, that was easy.
Control, this is Sierra 4 actual. Sierra 3 is KIA. Should we still move in there? Please advise. Get the fuck in there now!
New friend. Okay, so if I throw you right at the ceiling, there's no way you're going to survive that fall. Nope. I mean, he did have a grenade on him as well.
Do we have any men left? Negative, sir.
I'm gonna. This. Someone needs to add like bowling pin sound effects for this bit here.
Rest of you with me.
Bowling pin sound effects.
I'm leading the assault.
Okay. I didn't know he was gonna be there, point blank with a shotgun. Thank you, Paul Jack, for Paul Jack. Isn't that the fucking Twitter meme?
Sierra 2, what the fuck is going on in there?
Yeah, that guy kicked my ass. I did slide directly into him though. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, it's last ones.
Control, this is Sierra 4 actual. Sierra 3 is KIA. Should we still move in there? Please advise. Get the fuck in there now!
Okay. Prepare to die. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. What the fuck? Gmod ragdoll? Okay, right. We won't fumble this.
Do we have any men left? Negative, sir.
We're not fumbling this. We're not fumbling this. We're not fumbling this. We're not fumbling this. I'm just gonna nade spam it. I'm gonna nade spam it.
We'll take him out ourselves. I'm leading the assault.
That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh shit, he's still here. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. He's got an eye there. Jacksepticeye's got a bit of brain. Nice. Well, that was pretty easy. Oh, this guy's friendly?
Hold your fire. Get inside the chopper, 106. We're gonna get you out of here.
Okay, so you guys just don't care if I start killing you all. Okay. Yep. Oh, shit. No, they betrayed me! Even though I shot first. They betrayed me, my most loyal men. What if I jump in the rotor? He killed himself. He killed himself with that grenade. I didn't even do anything. If I jump in the rotor, will I die? Come on. No, apparently not. Please let me die. No, okay. Oh, this guy's still alive.
Ryan, hey Pyro, you think you could check out Ultra Kill, Rata, Rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a good video about it.
Oh. We're done.
Hi Pyro, what game is this? Answer or I will be sad.
I can't believe they all died, man. Like, we tried to save them. I can't believe it. I can't believe they did that to themselves. Is that it? Hope you're enjoying the demo. Enjoying? That means it's not finished yet. That means there's more. Yes! Yes!
Channel, Stevie, his channel fell off so fucking hard you should look it up.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy there's more. I'm so happy there's more gaming. I was so worried that'd be the end. I don't know why they're still flying me when I killed them all.
106. The Horizon Corporation had you locked away for a very long time. They must be
Wow,
frightened
imagine
now
not
that you are
playing
free.
Entropy 02
You
so
want
cringe
vengeance.
so sad oh yabby TW I sent the Roblox man face on a
Welcome
mug
to
to your
Task
PO
Force
box
27.
hope you enjoy.
I already
these
played
videos.
Entropy 02. I finished it on stream. I need to play through it again for a video. I'm going to do a main channel video on that at some point. Okay. So, we're like at a base now. I don't think there's any enemies now. I'm surprised they let me keep the pistol, despite the fact I killed all their people. What? Oh. Okay, so what have we got? Locked door, great. So the most useless door I've ever seen in a video game. There's nothing there. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you for joining, Borka.
We have a mission ready for you. A raid on a Horizon facility, similar to the one you escaped from. When you're ready, head to the briefing room, and we can get started.
I like how there's no one else in this base, probably because I'll just end up killing them. Combat simulator. Okay. Construction, supply depot, front yard. Construction? Okay. Oh, this is like horde mode, right? Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh. Now I know. Oh, can I? Actually, hang on. Can I, come here. I want to try something. I want to try something. Goodbye! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Did he try... I like how he tried shooting me. He actually tried to get a shot on me while he fell into the ocean. I think he's still alive. He actually was still alive that whole time. Nice. So easy to get headshots when you slow down. No! What? It wasn't even near me, bro. It wasn't even near me. Okay, whatever. I thought that'd be a cool bit as well, like shooting a... Because you could do that in Fear. You could shoot grenades when they were like in midair. Okay. Alright, we're done with that. This is customize appearance. Finally, I can make the femboy of my dreams. What? You don't even see your character? Okay. Complete the prologue on complete on extreme. Complete the prologue on rage mode. Woodland. Shoes. Ah, God. You can pick your shoe color. That's so good. Honestly, gaming saved. Gaming is saved, man. I'm so happy. Yeah, I guess. All right, sure. Doesn't really change anything.
Pyro began to think. As he game ended his own nose, is this all in my head?
Dual wield serum. I mean, you could just... Yep. Doesn't roll up his sleeve. Doesn't even question what the substance is. Nice. My kind of guy. Right, so we've got the customized appearance, the combat simulator. I think that's it, right? Is that everything? Yep. So let's go to the next mission. I like how there's just no one here though, because you would, I would end up killing them.
Sitting in this fucking technology office and they have no idea I've stolen 2 circuit boards and a key card. Get fucking corporate sabotaged. TF.
Oh, so the prologue was in Alaska, and then this is in. It is in Sweden. You are. It is a PewDiePie. Sweden. Sweden. Should I do rage mode? Let's try it. Let's try it for a bit. Let's try it for a bit. I cannot believe we are going to Sweden. I get to say hello to PewDiePie. I am so happy about this information. Because I am Swedish. Oh, it's like a shooting range here. I didn't even know that. Why do the mannequins have blood? Okay, I'm not going to question that. Oh, there's a guy. The last guy who I didn't kill. I'll find a way in there. Trust me on that. We are going to Sweden. I can't believe it. Enable spooky mode? What is spooky mode? What's spooky mode? Just ends up being like cry of fear. Lamp just fell on the floor. Oh, it's a horror map! It's a Gmod horror map! Oh, I can leave? Imagine I just leave as soon as I get here. Bye-bye! Proximity hack. Ah, this is like a wave thing. Okay, this might be a bit greasy. Oh, shit. Oh, no, this is going to be greasy. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I can't do this on rage mode. I can't do this on rage mode. I can't do a wave defense on rage mode. That's gonna be way too hard. I'm just gonna be one tapped. What's cleanup? Black Ops kit. Ooh. Ooh, okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Weak? I'm still on hard mode, dude.
Stop shooting me! Stop it! Stop it! It's so cringe, stop it!
Update, they are forcefully removing me from the office. I think I am going to jail. Wish me luck. I snuck a pipe bomb in my ass.
Best of luck, man, with the, you're probably gonna get a terrorism charge, by the sounds of it. Ah, thank you. Who gifted? Thank you, Red Visions, for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Shit.
Oh, point and click adventure game.
Jesus, man, you just shoot your own guy like that, you little bitch? That's a bit fucking rude. Oh, I'm nearly dead. I don't think they're going to stop, even though it's, shit. No, they're not stopping. Fuck. I need health. I need health. Is there no health kits? Like, at all? Supplies? Anywhere? So, there we go. Yep. Oh, what have we got? Clean. Shit. Oh, that was close. Fucking hell, man. Like, entering the menu doesn't actually stop it. Thank you, Flying Ninja, for joining. Is your picture the all our base that belong to us? Oh, holy boomer. Mudkips. I like mudkips. Oh, come on, man. Let me open this fucking... Literally, iDubbbz. What's in the box? I can't even get to this box. They're just pushing me too hard. Right, clean up. Armor. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good.
The NYPD are searching me. They are going to take my phone. I can never let them see all the gay furry porn I've drawn over the past 2 years. I must activate the bomb.
Right, I don't... Okay, don't activate the bomb. Don't do it. There's always other options. You don't have to do an act of terrorism. Ah, it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's actually done. There's no armor or health anywhere. I'm fucked.
Brian, Pyro, did you play Outer Wilds? If not, would you be interested in playing it? Love your videos regardless.
Outer Wilds? I haven't played that, but I want to at some point. I played Outer Worlds, and that was mid as fuck. Oh, you can dual wield. I forgot about that. Hold. Yep, yep. Okay, good, 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 good. Oh, this is inaccurate as shit, actually. The fuck was he doing? Oh, this hack's nearly got to be done, man. Come on. Nice. Okay. There's no health. There's no health in this entire map. I have not seen a single medkit on the walls. Oh, this room is gonna suck. All right, let's get it out of the way. This room is gonna be terrible, though, man. I need to start taking hostages, man. Oh. Okay. I gotta kind of camp this one out. Oh, armor's full, but again, I've just seen no health. I guess health is armor now, basically.
Hello local degenerate streamer, I just came to say you should title the stream with the game you are playing, you absolute Lauren. Anyway, keep up the terrible work and can't wait for your next video to come out.
He's nuts.
These nuts. Okay, that was clean. Sorry, buddy. You're mine now. Oh, that was a good shout. Yeah, that was a really good shout, taking hostage then. Woohoo! Labow! Let's get back in range, back in range, back in range.
But want to? My boy, my son, my guy, hop on that shit immediately.
I get him? No. What's he running away? What? Okay. Okay, now I get a guy with a shield. Dub. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Armor, 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 armor. Armor. Armor, armor now, armor now. Okay. Shit. Come on, man. How are we not done here yet? Shit. How are we not done here yet?
Update 3.5. I have died. I have been gunned down by the NYPD. Please carry on my legacy and spread all the gay furry deer porn. Why specifically deer-eyed? Honestly, I should get a job that isn't just making
Okay,
bombs.
yeah, Bookart, that was a good story until you self-snitched that you're a furry. Now it goes into the trash, into the gutter. Disgusting. Supplies? Where? Where are the supplies? Oh. Right, I'm gonna find another way out here. I need supplies. Oh, I can escape? Okay. Let's not fumble, though. Let's not fumble.
What's your favorite Fallout power?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, they're sending everyone now. They're sending the Discord admins now. Nah, I can't push that. I can't push that. Fuck. Come on. Need armor, need armor, need armor. I'm not gonna survive this. I'm not gonna survive this. Where do I escape? Don't say it's locked, man. Where the fuck do I escape? Hello? Hello? Where do I escape? I don't know where I'm escaping to. Shit. Okay, it's that elevator. It's that elevator that I literally just passed at the start. Fuck me. You fucking... Uh-oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He did it. He did it. Actual based. Based. Based as fuck. We did it, boys. We actually clutched it that much, the game didn't load in time. Nice. Okay, what else is there? Is there another mission? Well, have I got another dual wield serum? Can I just take triple wield? You just get 3 guns. You're not getting 3 guns. Okay. Got anything else? Oh, I think that's it. I think that's the whole game. I think that's it. Okay. I think that is it. Should we try and do the first level? Let's do the first level on the hardest difficulty. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna do it on rage. I got a feeling I can actually do this now. Okay. This will be the rage stream. Alright. 1 sec. Take a pill and go to sleep. Right. Okay. Thank you, Otto, for joining, and Mango Man. Right, I'm gonna... This will be it. This will be it. I do want to try and beat this, though. I was gonna end the stream after I finish this game, but I might chug a monster and keep going. I might be brave. I might be brave here. Watch Ghetto Smosh. Like you spamming the same message over and over makes me never want to watch Ghetto Smosh. Right, let me skip this. Right, we're ready now. The boy has become a man. The boy has become a man. And we are ready to pursue our dreams. Pursue the women that we want. Or the men, if you roll that way. But today, gaming will be achieved. And I will beat Trepang2 demo on the hardest difficulty. I am ready. Oh man, I'm hyped. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling. As long as I keep the pistol on me and just chain headshots.
You think this is something? You think this is bad, this chicanery? He's done worse. That billboard. Are you telling me that a man just happens to fall like that? No. He orchestrated it. Jimmy.
He's nuts.
Not our Jimmy! Not our precious Jimmy!
What made you choose to react to the backyard ballistics video?
What made me want to react to it? I just saw it come up on Reddit. I saw it come up on Reddit and it got a lot of updates and I was like, yeah, there's a lot of people talking about this.
Security station, do you have eyes on 106? Security station, respond. What the fuck? All units be advised, security station is not responding.
Okay. We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We can speedrun this.
We lost contact with 106, but we couldn't have gone far. Stay sharp. Control, this is Foxtrot Actual. We're checking a maintenance tunnel now.
Oh shit. Come on! Peek! Peek, you coward! Peek! Oh, we got him. We got him. It's done. It's done. It's done. Nice. Okay. Ooh, 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 I can dual wield now? Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, what's the accuracy like, though? The accuracy. Let's have a look.
Game looks fun. What is this? I have to get this.
It's called Trepang2. It's free. It's a demo. Okay. This bit's what got me fucked. This bit's what got me fucked. I reckon I'm just gonna wait for him to come down the stairs, pump him. Fuck, he still got away. Yeah, I can't really do anything here. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Is that it? No, it's one more. Fuck. One of them tried to flank me, I think. Oh, he's so well hit. Yeah, and he saw me. Piece of shit. Got him, got him. Clean! Mr. Clean! Mr. Fresh! Honestly, pistol's the best weapon, man. I don't want an SMG. The fact that you can just, like, click on it, someone's head and they die. I mean, I'll take the shotgun, but I think pistols are kind of king here, man. They're kind of OP. Oh, man, I've got so much better. I got so much better, bro. I've been playing this for like an hour. Oh, that was so clean. That was clean. That was Mr. Fresh. That was Dettel Protects. Fact. Oh, my God. Oh, man, man, man. Unstoppable. Actually unstoppable now. I don't wanna fumble it, but it's getting good now. It's getting good. If I've run out of pistol ammo, I'm fucked, basically. Oh, we've already been this way. So, they spawned from there. Wasn't there meant to be a guy that comes from there? No, this way. Yeah. His baby. He died. Poor little baby. Deathless run? Nah, I think I will die. I'm definitely gonna die, but hasn't happened yet. Yep, there you go. Yep. It was hidden behind that fucking cabinet, so like it took all the bullets. Okay, that I thought I could slide into him and take him as a hostage, but like I slid at like a really shit angle. Like he's there assembling like an IKEA desk. Couldn't even get him. Oh god, oh he pre-fired. Okay, it's not Tarkov, buddy. It's not Tarkov.
Okay, last thing, you're gonna fumble it. Why do you keep saying fumble and not fuck it up? I keep thinking fumble means fumble like boots and boots shit. I really got to finish drawing that, don't I? Okay, love you.
Got him. That's better. Thank you for joining, Mark. Oh, this fucking part now. I thought I had focus. I thought I had focus, but you gotta kill people to get focus. So I got no focus, so that sucks. So I'm gonna have to be a little bit of a bitch boy here. I wanted to kill him out of focus to get focus for when the next group come up. It's alright. It's a learning process. It's a learning process. I'm baby. Maybe I just kind of wait it out, honestly. Fuck. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. That's fine. Fucking die, bro. There's one more. Where is he? There's one more. There's definitely one more. I heard him. Nah, there's no way you're the last one. Okay. He was the last one. Never mind. Have I got a grenade? No. Okay. Okay, seeming that's the point where I gave up and lowered difficulty. We're doing better. Shut up. What's that noise? Look at all these... Bro, where do these organs come from? Are you... The fuck? I just pick him up. I heard like a noise when I punched him in the face as well. Don't know where my second pistol's gone. Just kind of disappeared. There we go. Right, this is the corridor, right? Where it's just... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, silenced. I mean, it's kind of baby. Just pull another silencer from my ass, apparently. So I got 2 silencers now. Silencer's kind of baby, though. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Fucking piece of shit. Ugh. I was a millisecond away from having the clip in my gun as well. There you go. That's better. Get fucked. I love that. I love that. That punching animation needs to replace all the other animations, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, getting Miles better. Getting Miles better at this. Oh, this bit. Oh, I didn't get the suppressor. Shit. I need to get it. I need to get the suppressor. I gotta get the suppressor. Suppressor, my beloved. I'm sure destroying lighting does fuck all. Oh, Broleg's here. What's up, man? Oh, they threw flares out. It's kind of genius. You cannot see me. Where? Where? There's one more. Where is he? Where is he? Got you. Yeah, I lost all my focus though because I didn't kill him in out of focus. Whatever. Not gonna bother customizing guns. All you do is get a laser. I think that just... Does it make it any more accurate? Oh, it makes... Look at that. Look at that crosshair difference. Oh, that's like an inch. Okay, whatever. Sure. Lol. It makes it more accurate, I guess. We just kind of looked at each other awkwardly and then died. Ah, okay. Well, did I lower the difficulty? No, it's still on red. Okay, so they're not hiding at the end of the corridor. They're in that little intersection bit. So if I throw it there, I'll be good. Yeah, they're like there. What? I shot him in the head first, but it broke his helmet. So then he got one shot on me and it killed me. Oh, Lord. Oh, man, Lord. Fucking hell. Oh, I got someone. Oh, I got one. Okay, this is good. Negotiations can happen now. Or not. Fucking hell. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Good. Oh, okay. This room might not be too bad, actually. This room might not be too bad. Famous last words, probably, but...
Attention all units. We have confirmation that subject 106 is in the loading bay. CO1, you need to move in now.
Okay. Yep. Gotta make sure I got some focus after killing each one. Oh, which side? Which side? Shit. Oh, that's kind of a fumble. Yeah, I fumbled. Okay. Can still clutch it, though. Yeah, nice. Okay. Cleaned up well there.
Sierra 2, what the fuck is going on in there? Sierra 3, engage.
They're gonna come up this way. Yep. Okay, that was good.
Control, this is Sierra 4 actual. Sierra 3 is KIA. Should we start?
What engine is it on?
Please advise.
It's on the source engine. Oh shit, wait, which one is this? Which one is this? Oh shit, it's these, it's these, it's these. Okay. Ah, fuck! Yeah, I knew I fumbled that. When I clicked on his head for the 18th time and he still wasn't dead, I knew I fumbled it. What the fuck? So my sensitivity's fucked now. Okay, yeah, that was horrible. Just watching that all those flechettes come towards me, that was actually a horrible thing to witness. Oh, you alive? Yep, come here. This fucking guy won't die. Right, health. Okay, which side's that? Shit. Ah, fuck. Ah, yeah. I'm getting rinsed now. It sucks you've got to do it all as a gauntlet as well. So if I don't even move there, right? Hands up. How long does it take? 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds. Yeah, okay. Nice. How did they not? What? Okay. Fuck off, are you still alive? Right, I need to dual wield. Yep.
Sierra 2, what the fuck is going on in there? Sierra 3, engage.
Alright, so this is the Black Ops, guys. Where do they come from now? Over here. Okay. I kind of want to save the grenades. I might cloak and slide in, honestly. Ah, again. Yeah. Fuck. Ah, it's always that last... It's always that guy in the fucking elevator, the one I don't slide tackle. I need a pistol. There you go. Oh, that was shit. That was really shit. Oh, they've all spread out now. Yeah, that was really messy. That was horrendous. That was horrendously... I just knew that was fucked. As soon as they started spreading out, it was done. I don't know why it keeps kicking the pistol off my... Let's try it here this time. Let's try it here this time. If I go invisible, slide kick one, grab him. Fucking hell. He did not even care. I'm missing like every shot, bro. I'm just rapid firing. Yep. It's not the Black Ops guys that are the threat. It's the guys with shotguns because they'll just blast through their own people. I'm going to try a risky play. Was it worth it? No, it was. Okay, just... Guy I couldn't even see taking shots at me. Ah! Filthy Frank be like, ah! He was just stuck in a wall shooting at me. Oh, come on. I'm so close. I'm so close, man. Yeah, those guys with shotguns are killer. Okay. We're doing this for Brendan Fraser. Brendan Fraser. That was good. Okay, that's good. No focus, though. That's bad. So that was good. But I've got no focus at all. Which is really, really bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Can try and salvage it. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I should have pushed. I should have pushed into the room. Really, I shouldn't have done that. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, not this guy. I don't... This is like global elite gameplay. What? That guy at the front with the shotgun, I knocked his helmet off and then I kept shooting bullets into his head and he just wasn't dying. Bro, it's a one-hit kill to the head. Oh, you know what it is? The way that they have their shotgun, they hold it up like that. So I think I was literally shooting the nozzle of his fucking Spaz 12. I think that's what was happening. Where's the pistol? There we go. Fuck me. Oh, this sucks. Fucking die, bro. I can't. That guy with the shotgun was actually immortal. He was actually immortal. I could not fucking put him down. Oh my god. Pistol, 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 pistol. And I threw the fucking grenade. What? Oh, whatever, bro. What the fuck happened? I like how he teabagged as well when he killed me. I like how he teabagged as well when he killed me. Oh, man. Okay, I don't even know who shot me there. Someone on the left. Pistol, anyone? There we go. Okay. Shit. Wrong button. Fuck. Oh, wrong button. I meant to snap his neck so I can grab the next guy and do the same thing. Oh, come on, get a headshot, get a headshot, get a headshot. Good. Okay, that's good. That's good. And we got focus as well. That's really good. That's really good. This is good. This is the best we've been. This is the best we've been.
This game will have the same twist as Spec Ops The Line, but you've actually just been killing Cat Ear Finboys this whole time.
Okay. This is the best we've been. What the fuck even got me there, bro? Like, I bounced forward. Oh, fuck. The worst thing is I know, after that elevator, we're done. We're literally done. It's just the boss. Look, you see that? You see how I keep shooting his fucking gun and not him? Jesus. I didn't know there were grenades down here. Fuck me. You could have told me there were grenades down here. You could have told me there were grenades down in the depot. Oh, this will be so easy now. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. You could have told me that, man. God damn it. Where? Where's the other guy? Someone. You literally could have told me there were grenades down there, bro. Fuck me. Alright, this is easy street now. It's done. It's done. I was playing that so sweaty to avoid using the grenades. Alright, this will be easy street. There you go. Easy. Easy clap. As soon as I knew there were grenades, it was done. It was done deal.
Watch for friendly fire. 106 is approaching the helipad. Make sure you get inside the chopper, 106. We're gonna get you out of here. This is Alpha 3, moving into the compound.
That poor guy there just with his arms and his legs gone. Poor little fella. Oh, God. Okay, so we unlocked a skin for doing that. All that pain and suffering. We actually unlocked a skin. So I want to see what it is. Jesus. After 500 tries? Shut up, bro. At least I did it. Oh, wait. I'm joining the fucking Discord. No, I don't mean to do that. Fuck off. Just came up with the Discord. Is that? I don't care. Right. Now we got an item. I want to see what it is.
Meet you, 106. The Horizon Corporation had you locked away for a very long time. They must be frightened now that you're free. You want vengeance. So do we. Welcome to Task Force 27.
Hey Pyro, here's some money I found in between my couch cushions. Also, how is Blue?
Thank you, man. Blue is good. Blue is very good. Little baby rabbit. Okay. So we unlocked a something on customization. Let's have a look.
We have a mission ready for you. A raid on a Horizon facility, similar to the one you escaped from. When you're ready, head to the briefing room, and we can get started.
What's the music? Okay. Right, so we got we got a woodland camo. And we got cryptid pants. We got cryptid. Is that it? So that's it there. You see the left leg? That's what we got for beating that level on the hardest difficulty. Something that took like 2 hours to do. And we got cryptid pants. We did it, guys. We did it. Cryptid pants. I actually just want to... I want to die in a video game. Right, I'm gonna piss chat and then yeah, we'll I'll do some React Andy. Okay. What should we watch, chat? We got anything in mind? Oh wait, chat, hang on. There's some, we unlocked some big.
Hey Pyro, why do you follow libs of TikTok?
Why do I follow libs of TikTok? Because I saw Internet Historian do it. I just copied him. I don't even like that TikTok, bro. Actually, thank you for reminding me, because I need to unfollow it actually. Because I thought it'd be like funny lefty own, and then it just ends up being actually transphobic account.
Pyro. Hee.
Okay. What are we thinking? What are we thinking to watch? I'm not doing Ghetto Smosh. I'm not watching. I need something that I can turn into a video, bro. I'm not watching Ghetto Smosh. What the fuck is... Okay. I just looked at Ghetto Smosh. We are definitely not watching Ghetto Smosh. Because I'm getting several community guideline strikes if I watch that. Police stuff? What kind of police stuff? Channel 5. Court cam. That's a good one. Yeah, Hellcastle, that's a good one. Maybe we do a bit of court cam. Okay. Let me get this set up. That's a good shout, actually. Nice one. Yeah. I've been meaning to do some court cam, actually. Okay. We'll take it from here. If it ends up being shit, then we'll just do something else. But, yeah, court cam's usually a safe bet. Okay. What do we watch on court cam today? Top 5 outrageous outbursts. Attacking the lawyer. Disrespectful defendants. That's always kind of genius when they freak out. Oh, couples in trouble. Maybe couples in trouble. What are we thinking? Not let donos in? Let him in for now, but once I start playing, I reckon pause it. We've only got like one anyway, I think. Couples in trouble. Let's give that a watch.
I like your hair today, Pyro Boy. I hope you're having a nice day.
That's an ASMR voice, but it just sounds creepy as shit. Alright, let's give this a watch.
Please have mercy on Christy and I so we can still have a chance to grow old together as husband and wife.
We head to Union, South Carolina, for the sentencing of Jeremy and Christine Moody.
Why is it always in Carolina, by the way? Has anyone noticed this? What is going on in, like, you know the meme, like, what the fuck going on in Ohio? What is going on in Carolina? There's always stuff like this going on in Carolina, man.
We're all smiles as they stand before the judge. No, they are not exchanging vows. They're already married. They're also neo-Nazis.
They're married. They're also Nazis. It's just so, like, there's no good delivery there at all. No subtlety.
Who were found guilty of first-degree murder.
Jesus.
Killing of Charles Parker and his wife Gretchen.
Yeah, well, that's premeditated. It's done.
Targeted Parker, who they did not.
Carolina would be a death penalty state, right? Surely.
No, after seeing his address in a sex offender state registry.
Oh, white supremacist targeted sex offender. I thought you were going to say they were. It's like just three in a row. It's like sex offender, Nazis, and married. So it's like a vigilante killing, I think.
The couple also believed God wanted them to eliminate all sex offenders. Surveillance footage from the Parker home.
Like, you'd think it'd be a noble cause, and then you find out that they're just actually Nazis. It's like, we want to kill all sex offenders. If they're white, I don't know. God gets a little bit cloudy on that one.
Locate the killers, as did Jeremy's tattoos, including skinhead written across his neck, white power atop his head.
What's with the editing here? What are they doing, man? What's the editing?
When the couple were questioned...
Thank you. I couldn't tell he was actually a racist. I couldn't tell. Thank you for flashing the white power on his head. You might as well just have, like, parentheses, racist, by the way.
Power atop his head. When the couple were questioned, they didn't deny their guilt. In fact, they both not only confessed, they told authorities they...
It's almost like in America, they don't understand subtlety. So they just have to always communicate something very obvious.
...planned to kill more sex offenders. The Moody's pleaded guilty to murder, kidnapping, and burglary, and are in court asking Judge Lee Alford for mercy, as well as the minimum sentence of 30 years in prison.
As charged.
Right, firstly, he doesn't have Saul Goodman. It's done. It's done.
Your Honor, not a day goes by that I don't regret things that happened. And I know that what I've done is a sin, and I believe that God has forgiven me of it. Please have mercy on Christine and I.
This is like, you know, when you're like 14 and you need to do a presentation in front of the class and you just get really anxious. This is exactly what this reminds me of. Your Honor, I didn't mean to kill her. I won't do it again. This is up there with like that kid that had to do a presentation and he made it about My Little Pony.
Next, it was Christine Moody's chance to plead for forgiveness.
The Bible clearly states thou shalt not kill. I'm sorry I broke that commandment.
The Bible said I shouldn't kill. I did. I'm sorry. They make it out like they got caught shoplifting, right? Or they stayed out past curfew. Not first-degree murder.
But I truly believe God has forgiven Jeremy and I. I hope you will too. Your Honor, please see it fit that Jeremy and I are sentenced to the same sentence of 30 years. Never kissing my husband or feeling his touch again is my very worst nightmare. Please give us the light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you.
Please give us the light at the end of the tunnel. Isn't that asking for death? wait. No. That she's literally asking for death there. The light at the end of the tunnel is when you go to heaven. She's like, please don't give us the death penalty. Just take us to heaven.
After taking in their words of remorse and request to remain together, it's now all up to Judge Alford.
It doesn't help that their defense lawyer... Let me move my camera. Their defense lawyer looks like a guy who's waiting for a funeral. That doesn't help their case.
Brutally killed these two people. They had no way to defend themselves or anything else. And I tell you that I believe that if these two were to get out of jail, I would be concerned that they would do exactly the same thing again. I don't have any question about it. I think there's a case that justice demands a life sentence.
After hearing their sentences, the murderous couple share a final kiss before they're separated.
Oh, what the? That wasn't even a little smooch. They were like, that was tongues nearly.
After hearing their sentences, the murderous couple share a final kiss before they're separated.
Oh, even that guy in the back, like, oh hell no. Wait, no. I got a good sound file for this.
Or they're separated.
Oh my god, bro. Oh hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
You can see the lawyer nudge them, like, stop that. Look at the lawyer. He's nudging them, like, please stop it.
But as they exit the court, whatever remorse they tried to convey has quickly disappeared.
That's what child molested shit.
Outside the courthouse, the Moody's continue to express their true feelings.
I remember it's so weird when you see people do that, like vigilante killings, right? Because I remember there's a story of a guy in America and his child was like, you know, sexually assaulted by a guy, right? The guy got arrested, he got found guilty, and he's been hauled away to jail. But what the dad did was he hid at a police phone booth, knowing that the guy would be there. He turned around and he blew the guy's brains out. And then he got taken to jail for it, for basically like revenge killing, for what he did to his son. And the judge basically gave him what's it called, where suspended sentence. He got a suspended sentence. I think I've mentioned this before. I've definitely mentioned this before, but it's interesting because basically the judge said putting you in jail wouldn't do anything, like to help society. You're obviously not a bad person, and I feel you wouldn't do it again. But again, it set such a bad precedent because you've got like people that do these kind of revenge killings and stuff. But I think it's based that the guy got no jail time. He just got a suspended sentence because obviously, like, he had to give him a suspended sentence because imagine if it's just like, oh, you did first-degree murder because it was premeditated. Yeah, you walk away, it's fine. The guy was a piece of shit. Like, he was a piece of shit, but yeah, you set a bad precedent there. So I think suspended sentence was the best outcome there. It's so bizarre. Thank you, David, for joining. Captain Weston Dismantle.
I think Jeremy and I would have done it again if given the opportunity.
By the way, for anyone wondering, suspended sentence is basically, it's no jail time. You don't have to do anything. But if you commit a single crime during that suspended sentence, then you have to serve the entire sentence. So it's basically a don't get caught again thing.
Do you have any regrets?
It's like, don't you kill another one. Don't you do it now.
I have no regrets. Killing that pedophile was the best day of my life.
What about not being able to see Jeremy?
Jeremy and I have a love that will withstand this.
What about what you said in court about repenting? Is that not true then?
No, it's not true. My lawyer made me say it.
Do you have anything to say to the victim's family?
May they die also.
She says it so calmly. She says it so nicely. She's like a little dinner lady. May they die also. May they die also. Yeah, it's a weird one. Obviously, you can't really sympathize with them because, you know, they are Nazis as well. But yeah, oh, it's such only in America, man. Only in America do you have this. May they die also, Your Honor.
Jeremy and Christine Moody were both sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole.
I'm appalled and disgusted.
Why are all your streams reaction streams? I was literally just playing a game for 2 hours. You uncultured piece of shit. If you lurked more, you'd know that. Joke. I haven't seen you in streams for ages, actually. Did you actually get a life? I don't even see you in the server anymore. The Pyrocynical server.
By what I've done.
Hang on. Crying woman. She can wait a minute. Let me let these donos in.
I don't know if you want to or not. The new Frontiers trailers are actually hype NGL.
What's Frontiers?
I don't know what to write here, but I'm still gonna shove money into your banker strive cause I love your content. Keep it up, man.
Thank you, man.
We're in Ogden, Utah, for the sentencing of 41-year-old Dia Millerberg. 3 years earlier, Millerberg, her husband, and their 16-year-old babysitter, Alexis Rasmussen, were sharing alcohol, marijuana, and prescription drugs while engaging in sexual activity at the couple's home.
They've really told the guy at the court cam editing team, just get stock footage of pills. I don't care what it is. Paracetamol? Just do it. Get a close cam so it looks like it's drugs.
The partying ultimately turned deadly after Eric Millerberg injected the 16-year-old with her third dose of heroin and methamphetamine, causing an overdose.
Most normal parent.
Eric Millerberg, a convicted felon, allegedly feared he'd be sent back to prison if they alerted authorities. So the couple drove Rasmussen's body.
I gave my son heroin. Is that a bad thing to do? I don't know. Do we check with the police? No. We'll go to jail.
To a remote area and buried her in a shallow grave.
You get high off paracetamol. Base 10-year-old.
Alexis Rasmussen remained a missing person for more than a month until a tip from a confidential informant led police to her body and back to the Millerbergs. Following the couple's arrest, Dia made an agreement with the prosecution to testify against her husband.
No, they
snitching.
snitching. They snitching on each other.
She pled
No.
guilty to obstructing justice, unlawfully acquiring prescription drugs, and desecration of a dead body. For 3 years, Millerberg's been allowed to live free out on bail and was able to regain custody of her infant and elementary school-aged child. But now at sentencing, she's facing up to 15 years in prison. Before learning her
She just like me. Where you're gonna snitch on your partner to get a reduced sentence? It's kind of based.
sentence, Millerberg turns to face the victim's family.
You may address the audience just now.
No, no. She saw the last episode of Better Call Saul and she thought it'd work. It's not gonna work.
I just want to say that
It's not gonna work.
I am appalled and disgusted by what I've done. I've hurt your family in a way I can't fix. You're in my prayers and I hope.
It's like a YouTuber apology. She just needs like a dog. A dog. She needs to hold a dog at her chest and be like, me and Toby are really sorry, guys. We won't do it again.
One day he'll be able to forgive me. And then God will bring me peace. Your Honor, I'm not gonna make excuses for what I've done. I think it would only...
This is like the... Chat, I was thinking the YouTuber apology, but everyone in chat is saying Amber Heard. Amber Heard, Tia.
Make things worse. I have no way to express the magnitude of grief that I feel for Alexis' family for what I've done. But I take responsibility. And thank you for just letting me say my piece.
Chat's been funny. Yeah, no, chat usually becomes funny after the first hour. After all the 12-year-olds get put to bed, like, chat actually becomes, like, bearable.
It's now up to Judge W. Brent West to make a decision.
The bottom line is, Ms. Millerberg, and I do think that prison is the appropriate sentence in this particular situation. I realize that 3 years of allowing you to rebuild and your family and everything of that nature, and then to come in and say, okay, Judge, you're going to destroy that. But I take these cases as I find them to be. I didn't have any...
I like she's already walking over to cuff her like it's done. It's done. That security guard there has heard the judge say that a million times. Like it's done. It's done.
It took 3 years to bring this to trial.
Judge West was asked by Millerberg's attorney to consider probation over prison, but he has much to consider.
I have to balance society's the need for punishment, the need for rehabilitation, and I with all due respect, Ms. Millerberg, sometimes it's not about the defendant. Thank you. But sometimes you do such acts that are such extreme and so heinous and depraved, burying this young girl's body and hiding it from the police. You've got to balance that, and you have to put it all in perspective. It's going to be the order and sentence of the court that you're to serve.
Whoever's running the camera in this court, they're doing a great job. I can actually see like the fucking shades of color of her hair.
Indeterminate terms in the Utah State Prison of 0 to 5 years.
There you go. Yep, it's done. It's done.
Dia Millerberg ultimately served 4 years and 2 months in state prison. As for her husband, Eric Millerberg, he was convicted of child abuse homicide, obstruction of justice, unlawful sexual conduct with a minor, and abuse or desecration of the body, and was sentenced to 6 years.
6 years?
To life in prison.
Is that it? Is that it? 6 years? America moment. What?
These crimes are...
You know what I will never understand? My dad told me this once, right? And it is so true. It's almost like... The worst thing you could ever do as a crime in any country is dodge taxes. The tax man is the worst person to piss off. I swear, like, there are people that get more years in jail from tax fraud than third-degree murder. It's insane. You could literally kill someone and probably find a way to get away with it. But robbing from the rich, stealing from the taxman, that you're fucked. They will do everything in their power to ruin your life. It's insane. The one rule across every single country, no matter what crime and what, you know, how many years you get for a specific crime, the tax is always the same. It's insane.
Horrific. It's clear that you did everything you could, you and Larissa, to hide evidence to protect yourselves.
Next, we go inside Cuyahoga County Common Pleas Court in Cleveland, Ohio.
I thought that was George Bush. What's he doing here?
Judge Nancy Margaret Russo is about to impose a sentence on Larissa Rodriguez and her boyfriend, Christopher Rodriguez.
Thank you for zooming in on them, like, while it's already a close-up shot. I actually couldn't tell.
Yes.
Just zoom in on his nose so I can see the pores and blackheads.
For something unthinkable. The death of her 5-year-old son, Jordan. One night, Christopher brought the boy, who had developmental needs, to his mother in a semi-conscious state. She gave him a cold shower and put him to bed. The next day, the child was dead.
Wait,
Instead of calling 911, the couple covered the child in blankets and bags full of mothballs and buried him in their own backyard.
Oh my god. Okay, look, it's the family dog, by the way. What?
Nearly 2 months later, after a tip from Christopher Rodriguez's brother, police arrive at the home.
The side door on it is open. Not sure if anyone's inside.
How'd they bury the kid in the backyard though? Look, there's like apartments right behind them and shit.
Are your kids here? You mind if you step in? We got a call, want us to check on the well-being of the 4 to 5-year-old kid.
All my kids are good.
Okay, what can we see? Do you have a child with special needs?
Oh, Jordan? Yes, I do.
How old is Jordan?
Jordan, he is just turned 5.
Where's Jordan at?
He's with his dad. What was the call mainly about?
Just checking the welfare.
She tells police Jordan...
What is with these zoom-ins? What is with these zoom-ins? You've got like one full 4P camera footage and you're... Look at this. This is something you see in like a Mandela catalog screenshot or something. There's nothing to work with there. Zooming in on a shit quality image does not make it any better to read.
Jordan's in Texas with his father, but she can't...
That looks like something that appears in like Scary Maze game.
...provide a phone number to reach them.
So Jordan has family members in Texas?
Yes.
All right. Do you know any numbers or how to get in touch with anybody who actually lives in Texas?
I mean, right now...
The editor wants to give them a reason to pay him. He's like, look, I am working, please.
His phone just got disconnected. He just had his phone disconnected. He's going to be calling me with...
She's just lied to police. The following day...
Hang on a minute. You can't lie on the internet. Hang on a minute. She lied? On the internet? No. You could lie in real life, but not on the internet.
Police return and confirm the tip from Christopher Rodriguez's brother, who said the boy's buried in the backyard.
I like to think that the dad in the previous clip we just saw that did all those horrible things and he got 6 years. He only got 6 years, right? And then this woman, on her rap sheet, it's like lying to police. 20 years.
Larissa Rodriguez and her boyfriend are charged. The couple enter into a plea deal. Murder charges are dropped in exchange for pleading guilty to involuntary manslaughter, felonious assault, 2 counts of child endangerment, and abuse of a corpse. Judge Russo sentences...
Something horrible must have happened for them to want to bury their own kid's body, though. There was definitely abuse there.
Larissa Rodriguez first.
The court imposes...
And the fact that they're agreeing to this plea deal of involuntary manslaughter.
Sentence as follows. Counts 1, 2, and...
Should we ever guess what the sentencing will be? Hang on, let's have a look. So involuntary manslaughter, that's like less than... That's not even 3rd degree. Felonious assault, child endangerment, abuse of a corpse. I think... The sentences are a lot more lenient than what they usually seem to be. So I think 5 years. 5 years? 2 weeks, imagine. Fucking put them in for a day. Let them out. They've had enough. I think with the amount of charges, each one is probably like 12 to 24 months. So I'm going to say 5 years. I'm going to say 5 years. But involuntary manslaughter would be so low. 3 years? Yeah, maybe 10. Nah, not 10. Definitely not 10. No. It's going to be 5. I'm going to say 5. 5 years.
Abuse of a corpse. Judge Russo sentences Larissa Rodriguez first.
I've just noticed how morally wrong it is, basically playing with people's lives. Comment down below how many years you think he's going to get sentenced.
Court imposes a sentence as follows. Counts 1, 2, and 3 to be served consecutive to each other and concurrent to the sentence imposed in count 5 for a total sentence of 25 years.
25?
But before sentencing Christopher Rodriguez...
Oh, wait. No, that's not the plea deal. That's not the plea deal, is it?
Rodriguez, Judge Russo is compelled to make a statement.
And I look at these photographs...
Oh. Wait, no. I think she ignored the plea deal.
Police. The following day, police return and confirm that Larissa Rodriguez and her boyfriend...
I think the judge ignored the plea deal. 25 years for a plea deal is madness.
...are charged. The couple enter into a plea deal.
Pyro is a reaction YouTuber. I've just been playing a game for like 2 hours, bro. Shut up. Sorry for wanting downtime.
Murder charges are dropped in exchange for pleading guilty to involuntary manslaughter, felonious assault, 2 counts of child endangerment, and abuse of a corpse.
25.
Judge Russo sentences Larissa Rodriguez first.
Okay, so wait.
The court imposes a sentence as follows.
Okay.
Counts 1, 2, and 3 to be served consecutive to each other and concurrent to the sentence imposed in count 5 for a total sentence of 25 years.
I don't know what the counts are, but I think she's ignoring the plea deal.
But before sentencing Christopher Rodriguez, Judge Russo is compelled to make a statement.
And I look at these photographs, and it's very hard. Mr. Rodriguez, this is a horror. I know as a judge I'm not supposed to show emotion.
Can we stop with the zoom-ins? I feel like I'm watching a fucking Christopher Nolan film. Can we stop? Thank you for like headshot of a woman. Wait, what's her emotions right now? I can't tell. Enhance.
I know as a judge I'm not supposed
Oh, she's sad. Oh my god, she's sad. Okay, thank you, editor. Appreciate it.
This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Whatever this child's life was supposed to be, you made sure it didn't happen. You and Larissa. I didn't even hear you say you were sorry. I will not accept the recommendation.
Yeah.
For Mr. Rodriguez.
Prosecutors and defense attorneys had agreed to a recommended sentence of 20 to 25 years. But for Judge Russo...
Wow. 20 to 25 was the plea deal. That was the plea deal. Jesus. One of those sentences, like, stacked up, whatever it was. I thought involuntary manslaughter wouldn't be that much. It'd be like 5 years.
The punishment doesn't fit the crime.
These crimes...
Maybe involuntary manslaughter is 3rd degree, because I thought manslaughter was 3rd degree. Because 3rd degree is you kill someone on accident. That's manslaughter. 2nd degree is you... the 2nd degree is weird. 2nd degree is like you have the intent to commit a crime and then someone dies as a result of it. So again, it's not premeditated. But 1st degree is you plan to kill this person. There's proof that you planned it out and you executed it. That's 1st degree. But 2nd degree has always been a bit bizarre, I think.
Crimes are horrific. You had every opportunity at so many points to make a difference, to get help, to call the police, to ask for help, to try to take him to the hospital. I have to imagine that at some point you got on the internet and said, how do I bury a body? Because this is unbelievable to me. The level of meticulousness that you went through to not be discovered. I honestly don't know how you live with yourself. I don't know how either one of you live with yourself.
And with that, Judge Russo sentences Christopher Rodriguez.
Your sentence as follows. Total sentence of 28 years. It's the maximum sentence available.
Judge Russo goes...
So 25 and 28 years.
3 years beyond the recommended maximum the attorneys had agreed upon. Rodriguez appealed the ruling, but it was upheld. He and
Honestly, why even try and fight it at that point? You're getting 3 more years out of a 20-year sentence. Like, as soon as I see that 20, I'd be like, it's done. It is done. Who cares about 3 more years, man?
Marissa Rodriguez are currently serving their terms in separate locations.
It's like, Your Honor, I buried my kid after he died. But 28 years is a bit much. Can we have 25? There's a bit of sexism going on here.
In the Ohio prison system.
Oh, it's in Ohio? Oh, God. Just, honestly, make it a day sentence at that point. Fucking hell. They're done. They're done. Thank you, Artful Maverick, for joining. Full hole. Let me let in some donos before, I...
Sorry, meant Sonic Frontiers.
Oh, so, okay.
Brian, Amber Heard didn't call Saul. White male sentence Lamau.
Yep, legit.
Hey Pyro, you are one of my favorite YouTubers. I have watched you for years at this point and your content has gotten so much better and I'm very happy to have seen you grow as a creator. This is not sarcastic.
Thank you. I like to think it isn't sarcastic, but then you are also using the Watch Mojo text-to-speech.
I have sinned. I am aware that for my crimes, anything short of death is really merciful.
Next, we go to Bakersfield, California, for the sentencing of Jonathan Hearn. The 27-year-old pleaded guilty to manslaughter in the death of Robert Limone. Hearn killed the victim because he was having an affair with Limone's wife, Sabrina, and the two wanted to be together. The Limones were part of a local swingers club, and at first, Limone was okay with the affair. But when Limone later asked his wife to stop seeing Hearn, she and Hearn put a plan into action. Instead of a divorce, Hearn went to Limone's workplace, seen here in this surveillance video, and shot the father of 2. Hearn was arrested and charged with murder.
How is that manslaughter? That's murder. That is literal murder. That's not manslaughter. That's not accident. The gun, Your Honor, the gun slipped into my hand and then I fell out of my bed into my driver's seat. My hand fell into the key into the ignition because the keys were in my hand. I drove 300 miles to Nevada, Your Honor, and then I fell out the car and my gun slipped and shot the guy in the head. It was an accident.
But the state also wanted to charge Sabrina. Hearn agreed to testify against her to avoid a possible life sentence.
I love when you've got 2 pieces of shit and they try to rat each other out to get a reduced sentence. The police love that.
Somebody that stood out to me automatically as having a real magnetic personality.
When you used the word affair, you were having sex with Miss Lamont.
She looks like the, you know, the painted lady from It? Okay, we can make the joke because she planned to kill someone. We can make the joke. It's allowed. It is allowed. Fucking hell, it's even more demented than what I remember. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a primarily emotional affair, though we were hooking up from time to time. We talked about things that I would say normal people who are dating or going out probably wouldn't discuss.
Eventually, the couple began discussing ways to eliminate Limone.
It definitely turned from humor into something that actually began to materialize.
What do you mean from humor? Haha, imagine if we killed them. Lamau. Imagine. I'd never do that. Haha, Lamau.
After reviewing the evidence, a jury found Limone guilty of
I can't take her face seriously, man, no.
murder, conspiracy, and being an accessory. A month later, after Hearn pleaded guilty to manslaughter, he goes before Judge John.
He looks like that, who's that guy that wanted to, like, increase the cost of HIV medication or AIDS medication? Martin Shkreli. He looks like Martin Shkreli. Ah, bro, I'm not spelling this right. He actually looks like Martin Shkreli. He's got the hair. He's got the little slick back hair. Yep. Oh, he's back in court again.
He goes before Judge John Brownlee to learn his sentence. But first, the former firefighter has a few things he'd like to say.
To Robert's family and his dear friends, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for stealing your brother, your friend. I'm sorry for the effects of my pride and lust and anger. I'm sorry for my inexcusable involvement with Robert's wife. I'm sorry for the grief that I caused to Robert's mother that broke her heart.
Is it just me, or like it seems really insensitive when someone is reading an apology off a script? That there's something that just doesn't like resonate with me at all. I think scripts just make no sense when you do an apology. Like memorizing points of a script or key points makes sense, but when someone is just reading from like an auto prompt or a piece of paper and just looking down, it just doesn't seem genuine. Like I know when people give speeches, even newsreaders, right? When newsreaders tell the news, they do it from an auto prompt. There's like a screen, a camera, and on the screen show words for them to read. So like if you look at the news, any of your local news, and if you look very closely, if you've got like a HD TV and you can see the newsreader's eyes, they won't be looking straight at the camera. They'll kind of be like looking at like scanning a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something like really disingenuous about like you know, reading it from a sheet of paper.
To the two children whose dad I took away from them.
He looks like Review Bra. Who's Review Bra? Oh, not Report of the Week. Wait, is he trans? Oh no, that's someone else. Oh, I thought he went trans for a second there.
I'm so sorry. I cannot deserve your forgiveness.
Sigh, fake crying. I'm sorry for killing your loved one. Wipes eyebrow.
I am aware that for my crimes, anything short of death is
sorry for killing your loved one. Wipes eyebrow. Pisses self.
really merciful.
Does a sad sigh. Farts.
It's now up to Judge Brown to determine the sentence.
Yours is a defense of 25 years, 4 months in prison.
Oh, I'm crying.
3 months later, Sabrina goes before the same judge to learn her sentence.
As to count 1, murder in the first degree, probation will be denied and the defendant will be sent to the Department of Corrections for 25 years to life.
The worst thing you can do is judge someone's appearance, so I'm going to do that anyway. She naturally looks evil. She does not look like a nice, genuine person. I bet the judge went, you kind of look like the painted lady from It, right? I don't know, you kind of...
The defendant will be sent to the Department of Corrections for 25 years to life.
Limon won't be eligible for parole until...
And the fact that she has no reaction to it either. The other guy was like dribbling and crying and he was like, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Brap! Pisses himself. But she just has no reaction at all. Just looks away.
2036, when she would be 56. Because of his guilty plea, Hearn is eligible for parole in 2028, when he would be just 38 years old.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he actually gets a life.
I'm sorry for, acting immature on the road. I understand that, being on the road, you do have other people's lives in your hand. And, I should have thought about that.
Defendant Cyrus Matthews was there on misdemeanor charges stemming from a road rage case.
As well as is there any way that we can reverse this jail time?
Well, you're going to have to go to jail today. If you need to get out to attend a hearing, we can consider furloughs. Okay, but right now you're going to go to jail today. Okay?
Is he walking? Come back! Come back!
Call the police. Have him charged with escape, felony escape if he doesn't get back in this court.
That guy, I can't even see that guy, but he looks like a little turtle. He looks like a little turtle. Yeah, the worst thing you can do is walk out the courtroom. Because that judge would have been so happy to give that to him. And him walking out, he could just charge... What's the kid being charged with again?
I'm sorry for, acting immature on the road. I understand that, being on the road...
I don't think we're being told. I think it's just road rage or some shit.
I should have thought about that.
Defendant Cyrus Matthews was there on misdemeanor charges stemming from a road rage case.
Yeah, okay.
Is there any way that we can reverse this jail time?
Well, you're going to have to go to jail today. If you need to get out to attend a hearing, we can consider furloughs. Okay, but right now you're going to go to jail today. Okay?
Someone in chat just said, just walk out, lol. Yeah, no, they actually don't tell you this. Only the best lawyers do. If you just walk out the courtroom, and they can't charge you. If you walk out of, mic range, they can't charge you. There's nothing they can do. Thank you, Doomster, and a real person for joining.
You have to go today, right? Call the police. Have him charged with escape, felony escape if he doesn't get back in this court.
Run! Run!
Matthew's girlfriend.
He's doing his own little like Detroit Become Human, like mashing X and stuff now. All the quick time events. Just putting the walk emoji. It's like all the law institutions of America cannot stop walking man emoji.
Follows him out.
You know what the best thing you could do? Just pretend to be blind, right? Just pretend to be blind, get like a walking stick and just start slowly walking out of the courtroom.
There seems to be a moment of hesitation here on Matthew's part.
Yeah.
We now know it's the bailiff trying to reason with him, explaining that his escape...
Oh, he didn't... Yeah, I kind of get that. Because if he left, he's obviously freaking out about the concept of going to jail. Who wouldn't, right? Because jails in America are actual hell. But yeah, he's almost kind of like rationalizing it in his head. Like, if I leave the building, that's it. They can use that against me so much. Everyone in chat just spamming walking emoji. So some guy in chat, he sends the walk emoji, the door, and he goes, nah. Nah. BRB, I gotta walk my dog. In Brazil, they just shoot you in the back of the head. There's no jail.
There seems to be a moment of hesitation here on Matthew's part. We now know it's the bailiff trying to reason with him, explaining that his escape will lead to felony charges.
Yeah. Well, is he running again?
To no avail.
Why is he running? He was... What? Okay, I don't think he likes his girlfriend.
Explaining that his...
I don't think he likes his girlfriend very much.
Escape will lead to felony charges.
Like, he was actually ready to go back in. As soon as he sees her, he bolts.
To no avail.
World star! Oh my god. Oh, she might have told him, you know, drive. She might have told him. To be fair, in the reality where the kid went back into the courtroom, if he got charged with an extra felony, that judge is a piece of shit. Definitely. Because that kid is just obviously freaked out.
Now, the Wadsworth police take over.
That sucks, man. You made it so much worse for yourself. You made it so much worse. That sucks. That really sucks. If his girlfriend told him in the hallway, you need to run, she's a piece of shit as well. And she might have actually said that to him. Because whatever she said when looking at him made him bolt.
He was sentenced to jail and took off.
Matthews is way ahead, reaching speeds of up to 90 miles an hour. Officer James Walzer's receiving updates.
Chat's just spamming the car emoji now, yeah. I simply must walk to the car, Your Honor. I need to, yeah. Just say to the judge, Your Honor, can I go to the car? I think I left my keys in the ignition. You just drive away.
He was in an older gray four-door vehicle.
Did the police dispatcher say he was in a four-door vehicle?
He was in an older gray four-door vehicle.
He was in a four-door vehicle. Okay, so that's like all cars in America, apart from like 7. Nice. Really narrowing it down there. So he's not on a bike. Nice. Okay, good to know.
28, he's not. He's running red lights at Hartman.
Thank you, dispatcher, for establishing he's not in a Porsche. Thank you.
On the right at Williams Reserve. My speed's 90, trying to catch up.
He was in a moving machine. Yeah, just say, honestly, you might as well have just said he was in a car. All right, nice one, cheers.
Wadsworth, I think we're going to have a code 2.
Oh no, he fumbled it. He fumbled the heavy rain quick time event.
Matthews has crashed into a white SUV.
No!
Seen just off the road there.
Where's he at?
That's Matthew's car there.
All right, we're going to have multiple vehicles, airbag deployment. Ma'am, are you okay?
That's the one time that they've used the zoom in through this entire video where it's actually been useful. The first time. Only took like 25 attempts for it to be useful.
Okay. The passengers are a couple and their infant child.
Holy shit.
Right, we got squads coming.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. What would he have got for a misdemeanor road rage? Like, probably community service or something, right? Not even that bad. He's fumbled it now, man. Like, now they're going to get you with, like, a vehicular manslaughter or something.
They have non-life-threatening injuries. Ashley, help them get out.
It's done.
Get out. He's up here.
You've gone from like possibly no jail time until your court hearing, or maybe like a month of jail or 2 months, to years. This will be years.
Officer Walzer hustles over towards Matthew's car across the road.
Walzer, I'm gonna need multiple squads.
I need help, sir.
Okay. Okay. Sit tight.
You can hear that Matthews realizes he's made a truly horrible decision.
Yep. If you got away from the police, where are you going to go? Your cards would be useless. Like, Jesus, like, you'd have to live off the grid and shit, or at least go to Ohio.
What was going on? Why were you taking off?
Because they're trying to lock me up for 90 days and I have a whole life.
So they're going to lock him up for 3 months.
So what happened?
I tried to run like
Why?
Matthews and his girlfriend are extracted by the Wadsworth Police Department and taken to the hospital. Matthews is
It's gonna be years now. It's gonna be years.
charged with aggravated felonious assault for injuring his girlfriend and the occupants of the other vehicle. He's sentenced to 400.
Oh, that's just over a year. Just over a year.
5 days in jail. His girlfriend is not charged.
Oh,
Thanks.
that's such an L. That is such an L. Bro was gonna get 90 days, and then he bumped it up to 400. Bro was gonna get 3 months in jail, and he bumped it up to 400. What? Oh, I almost feel bad for him. I almost feel bad for him. I mean, I don't, but I almost feel bad for him. Could probably watch another one. Court cam outrageous outbursts. Could this be funny? Have I seen this one before? I think I've seen this one before. Yeah, I think I've seen this. I've seen some of these before. Yeah, I think I've seen those before. That one was depressing, man. Jesus. That was depressing. Outrageous outbursts. Okay, this one could be funny. This could be funny. Have we seen this one before? I don't think we've seen this one before.
We start things off in Racine, Wisconsin, where convicted felon Sean Rikers in court.
Thank you, Miller Ashton, for joining. Right, let me let these donos in. Just let all these donos in before we get started.
What happened to the members' number? Wasn't it at around 180?
I changed it to how many people are currently subbed, which is 1,300 so far.
Yeah, honey, my client, please, upsy daisies.
What? Oopsie daisies.
By the way, Pyro, that 6-year sentence was a life sentence with a possibility of parole at 6 years.
Oh, life with parole. Okay,
If you
okay.
run far enough, you despawn the judge and the sentence.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. With good parole with good behavior.
Hey, Pyro Clinical, it is my birthday. It would be really kind of you to show me your feet. Can I see your feet? I would really like to see your feet.
Okay, that money you donated, if you donate $690 instead of $6.90, I'll show my foot on stream. Okay.
For a pre-sentencing hearing.
You're gonna sentence me to life? Don't give a
Riker was recently found guilty of 16 crimes against his family, including sexual assault and physical abuse of a child, as well as reckless endangerment.
I don't think you need to add reckless endangerment if you're going to list all the stuff above. He killed someone. He was also kind of a bad person.
He's already served 12 years in a federal
What is this? This is like Bane.
prison for
This is like a super villain reveal.
detonating several pipe bombs in Utah.
What? Pipe bombs as well? What? Actual, this is like The Incredibles or something.
Several pipe bombs in Utah. Today he's in court to waive his constitutional right to appear at his sentencing. And he's got company, a heavily armed security team. He's in shackles and a spit mask because he's already escaped once from a Wisconsin jail and has not been cooperative with court security. Once inside, the spit mask may be on, but the gloves are off, as Riker wastes no time going right after Judge Wayne Merrick.
Is this your idea, Merrick?
The bell emoji. the judge drags him to the front. Last chance to look at me, Hector.
Huh? You got me look like a clown? Stupid punk. Merrick. You! Here we go!
This is actually like Bane. This is Bane's reveal in The Dark Knight Rises. Like, you have all these cops here in, like, riot gear. This is, like, you don't need that.
I'm killing all you Wayne.
That poor lawyer over there, he must just think, I have got the worst client in history. There is no way I'm getting a win out of this.
I got your address, Wayne Merrick. I got your home address. I got address. I got address. And I'm having you all killed.
The people he's referring to...
There's just something really comedic about that zoom in at the end, like with that music.
Having you all killed.
There's just something really, like, bizarre about that. Like in the editing room, they're actually trying to make it out that he's a supervillain.
Referring to are members of the prosecution team.
She does not look happy. Like, she looks so miserable, even though this is probably the easiest case she's ever going to win in her life.
There ain't nothing you're gonna do about it either. You know why? Because this is a state that doesn't have the death penalty. You're gonna sentence me to life? Don't give a Don't give a I'm getting mine, you
Not satisfied berating the judge, Riker sends his wrath in the direction of the prosecutor.
No. No. Why did you make eye contact with him? You actual idiot. That is the worst thing you could have done. Why did you look at him? May God have mercy on this man's hairline.
The prosecutor.
You this that What the you want? Later.
As per his request, Riker didn't appear at his own sentencing, which would have really given him something to scream about. He was sentenced to 200 years in a state prison.
200 years, that is just comedically bad. It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan.
Riker appealed the sentence, but it was denied.
200 years? That's just comedically bad. That's like, I hate you that much, I'm going to give it double your life expectancy. Like, what the judge should have done as the ultimate troll is give him 200 years, but the chance for parole after 199 years.
Meet Timothy DiMatteo.
Oh boy.
The 34-year-old Florida rock musician was charged with petty theft and damage to property for allegedly trying to steal nutritional supplements from a store and then damaging items after he was caught.
So he tried to steal protein powder for his gains. Great.
As Judge John Hurley kicks off the bond hearing,
Court finds probable cause.
he makes a request that will come back to haunt him.
Turn on the mic, please, somebody. Why do they keep...
Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
You know me, don't you?
No.
Before Judge Hurley can get another word in, this rocker breaks into a solo.
I was going to pick up my script. They said it was a 45-minute wait for some reason. I'm walking around shopping. I go to the bathroom to take a piss and wash my hands.
I go to the bathroom to take a piss and wash my hands, and there's this bald guy with cancer, and he's like punching the hand dryer over and over.
And the manager's in there waiting for me, thinking I'm shoplifting. I wasn't shoplifting anything.
No?
No. My first, second, third, fourth, 13th, 14th Amendment rights have been violated.
Wait. What amendments have been violated? So his first, second, third, fourth. Okay. So I'm going to read out the amendments here, right? So his first, second, third, fourth have all been violated. Let's have a look. Why is it so hard to get the amendment rights? Okay. So First Amendment has been violated. The freedom of speech, that's been violated. Second violation, the right to bear arms. Okay. Third Amendment, forced quartering of soldiers out of wartime. Okay. Fourth Amendment, prohibits unreasonable searches and seizures of equipment. And they said 13th. 13th Amendment, abolishes slavery. Okay. Is that... Okay, 14th Amendment, defines citizenship. So he's had his citizenship removed and he's been enslaved. What?
Force 13th, 14th Amendment rights have been violated.
But it turns out this isn't the first time the defendant's been charged for stealing.
Your Honor, if I may, two things worth noting. Mr. DiMatteo was arrested September 14th of this year at a Mexican restaurant, where allegedly he ran up a bill for $250.
You know, I've literally just realized right now, I've watched this before. I've just realized this now. Me doing that bit with the amendments, I literally just remember that I've seen this before. It just came back to me right now that I've fucking seen this one before. That one I haven't seen before, but I've seen that one before. Because he was like a rock, and then it gets hauled out. I think I've seen all these. I haven't seen that one, though. That one was new. The problem is, with these compilations, they stick, like, old ones in with the new ones. I do remember seeing this one here at the table. Okay, this one... I've seen her before. No, this is the one with the guy. Oh, no. This is the woman, and she recognized one of her, one of the people that was getting on parole was like one of the people that she went to school with. But this is a different case, I think. Okay, let's watch this one.
We're in the Miami-Dade Bond Court.
Good afternoon. I'm Judge Mindy Glazer. I'll be presiding today over the bond hearings.
Today, she'll see dozens of defendants.
You were arrested for retail theft, and I'll appoint the public defender for you.
But one in particular is sure to stand out. The defendant is Sherry Lynn, who's facing charges of...
I've seen this one before as well. Shit, I think I have. Yeah, I don't think any of these are new. I wish they wouldn't stick the fucking old ones in with the new ones. That one with the spit mask was new, though. That might be it, actually. Unless there's, I think that might be it. Unless there's anything new. There's another couple's in trouble there. I don't think we've seen this one. Yeah, I don't think we've seen this one. Okay. This one seems good. Watch something horror, maybe? Denver Allen court case. Was it Rick and Morty? Is it a Rick and Morty? I'm not watching a Rick and Morty bit. What else should we watch? Sonny hasn't released anything. I could probably react to some more shit before
my client fell.
What are we thinking?
Average Utah resident.
Is there any funny niche shit? Bro, I'm not watching.
You, Dad. MLG Teletubbies was amazing.
I'm not watching Ghetto Smash, bro. I played that for like 1 second on stream. I'm gonna get banned. Chris Chan court case. He's not. Well, she, I guess. She's not in court. Chris Chan court case. Yeah, no, there's no court. There's no court case. It's just all good. Beyond Scared Straight. Wendigoon. Yeah, I don't watch Wendigoon on stream because I can't turn it into content. His videos are too good. There's nothing I can kind of... Atomic Heart? I mean, I've already seen Atomic Heart, the gameplay, unless there's like new stuff. Life of Luxury. What is that? Life of Luxury? I can have a look. I remember that name sounds... Oh, this guy. Nah, I don't think I can react to this guy again because it is just the same thing over and over. It is kind of genius though. React to awful, expensive houses. That's a good shout, actually. That is a good shout. Guys, I hate to say it, but Hellcastle's kind of outdoing all of you right now. He's literally gave the best suggestions, like, all stream. That's actually a good shout. Jeremy Kyle? You know, they cancelled that. They cancelled Jeremy Kyle because, like, there were so many links to people committing suicide after the show. That show was terrible, man. I remember watching that as a kid and just thinking, like, this is horrible. That show was just objectifying, like, morons. It's horrible. Okay. Let's look at most expensive houses. Isn't there one with, like... Hang on. There's one that's, like, the most expensive hotel, right? This is it. Yeah, I saw this. So, I saw Cody Co. So, this is... the most expensive hotel room in the world, and it's $100,000 a night, which is just insane. That's the cost of like houses or apartments. That's like a month's rent in London.
This is a hotel room, and not just any hotel room, but rather the most expensive hotel room on the planet.
It looks like a kid's swimming pool. This just reminds me of like when you're a child and you go to like the children's ward in a hospital. This does not look appealing at all.
At a cost of $100,000 per night. You could buy a nice house in Phoenix, or you could stay here for a week. It's located here in the Palms Casino Resort in Las Vegas. And
I like how it says only Vegas. Like, yes, only in Vegas would you have a dementia ward as a hotel room for $100,000 a night.
You on a tour of it. I've borrowed this room courtesy of Vegas.com, which is your one-stop shop for your Vegas vacation, letting you bundle your flights and your hotel rooms and your...
So use promo code Doug for 10% off. Thank you, Doug. So the $100,000 a night room will only be $90,000. What a steal.
Activities and shows into one transaction with big discounts. If you're planning a trip to Vegas, you have to check out Vegas.com. And for a limited time, you
Shut up.
Check called the Empathy Suite. And it's basically a 2-story mansion in the sky. It's effectively an all-new room as part of a nearly $700 million renovation of the Palms, and this is the crown jewel, the ultimate hotel room in Vegas, probably the most expensive hotel room on the planet. And today, I'm going to take you on a tour of it. Now, eagle-eyed viewers...
Look how small that bath is. I love how all the things that actually are usually bigger when you pay more aren't. Like, look how small that bath is. I don't care what fine marble mine from Africa it came from. Just look at the size of it. The entire point of getting like a big hotel room with a bath is you can have 2 people in there.
May point out that I don't normally review hotel rooms, but I did review a few houses last year, and ever since then, people have been asking me, begging me for more property tours. So I figured...
I like how in every single thumbnail, he needs to do this. Like, he's got to stand there and be like... It's like he's Jesus being crucified on the cross or something.
Why not come out to Vegas and review a hotel room that costs $100 grand a night?
Every time I keep seeing videos about like X thing being so expensive in Vegas, I never want to go to Vegas. Vegas interested me as a kid because I saw a Looney Tunes film set in Vegas, and also Fallout New Vegas. But after seeing, I mean, look how, bro, that looks like a wasteland. That looks ass. Great, you got a pyramid, and you got what, the Trump Hotel or whatever that is. Like, great.
Right, seems reasonable enough. So let's get started with the tour.
I like how he said reasonable. And the title of the video is $100,000 a night apartment. Can I film a video? Yeah, I'm gonna email Doug after this. I'm gonna let him in my home.
Now, I'm standing here in the entry of the Empathy Suite, and a few things to go over. For one thing, it's about 9,000 square feet, and yet it only has 2 bedrooms. I'll explain why in a minute. Now, like I mentioned, this is a 2-story hotel room on the 34th and 35th floors of the Palms, making this the highest hotel room you can get in this building. Before I show you around this room, let's talk pricing. Yes, $100,000 a night with a 2-night minimum. And you don't just go on the Palms website and book.
So it's not, you have to pay $200,000 minimum. You can't even stay there one night.
This room, you have to.
I like how they've got that minimum, right? It's like 100K for one night. Nah, we're not gonna make return, bro. It's gonna be 2 nights minimum. Come on, we're basically giving it to you. It's a steal.
To apply, and then they do their due diligence to make sure you can actually afford it. The other way to get in here is if you have a.
They do due diligence to make sure that they can afford it, because you know for a fact the amount of people that fill it in as a troll, they fill in all the details, and it's like they'll just say they're a Nigerian prince or something.
$1 million line of credit with the Palms. Then they give you the room as a perk. Now, some other perks that they give you, you have a 24-hour butler who is on call for the duration of your stay. And you also have...
So they have room service. Okay. A lot of hotels I've stayed in also have room service. Not for $100,000 a night. Okay.
A chauffeured car service, among many other things. But as I stand here in this...
A chauffeured car service. Uber exists. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Sanctuary, you're probably thinking, it looks kind of dull.
I'll never understand this. I'll never understand how people can make so much money and just waste it on stuff. Okay, so I'll be honest with you. The most expensive thing I splash out on in my life is probably when I fly. I've only done this twice in my life, but when I fly a long haul flight, because I'm going to Australia next month for PAX, right? And I made sure to get my ticket. I got my ticket on business, like as a business class flight, because business. The only reason I got business is because the seat you sit in turns into a bed. You can lie vertically, because I'm one of those morons that sleep really lightly, and I have to lie down to sleep. If I'm sat up in a chair, even if you bend it back a bit, I can't sleep. I can't sleep at all. I keep seeing posts of these people that get drunk on Discord and they pass out in their chair. I have no idea how to do it. I have no idea. But yeah, I have to lie down vertically. So that's why I'm getting it, and I paid way too much for it. I mean, thankfully I got it from you know, credits you get from flying anyway that save up over time. So I paid like 1/5 of what the price should be. But yeah, and then after that you've got like first class. Why would you want to get first class? You've already got a bed. Like, great, you get your own little cubicle in that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Until you look over there, and then you see some sharks.
Lie down horizontally. Horizontally, I meant, not vertically. Yeah, I lie down just like this, just stood up.
Sharks are there because they're art from the world-famous artist Damien Hirst, who designed 6 individual pieces for just this hotel room, including these sharks, which are called winner-loser. Rather interesting thing to...
Take the persona quiz. You know what I might do? You know what I might do? I might take a personality quiz. Not yet, but I might do that. I might do that actually in a few.
See right when you walk into a hotel room. But anyway, you walk into the Empathy Suite and turn to your left, and then you see a medicine cabinet, which seems oddly placed until...
That looks terrible. That genuinely looks terrible. Why would you have that? What? Hang on.
Sharks, which are called winner-loser. Rather interesting thing to see right when you walk into a hotel room. But anyway, you walk into the Empathy Suite and turn to your left, and then you see a medicine cabinet, which seems oddly placed until you discover that it too is a piece of art from Damien Hirst. This one is called Vegas. And the Damien Hirst theme continues.
So Damien Hirst would just get like a pharmacy and call it art. Okay. So I build like a dirt house in Minecraft and call that art as well. The thing is, if these were actual 3D pills, like in glass, I think that'd be cool. But it's just like it's just a printout. Like it's just a wallpaper. But what is this? All he did was get Gaviscon and put it everywhere. And TCP.
Throughout the rooms.
Honestly, if you wanted to get an art piece and call it Vegas, you should have like a bunch of aspirin here, and then you should have like a bunch of little stick men like just jumping off because they lost all their money.
Specifically with butterflies and medicine.
Damien Hirst is a troll that sells art for $1 trillion. Okay, I want to look him up now. I want to look him up. Damien Hirst is an oh, he's British. There you go. Yep. Sorry, guys. Sorry. He's reportedly the United Kingdom's richest living artist. His wealth is estimated at $384 million. Fucking hell. Of course he's from Bristol. Fucking shithole. What art have you got? Oh, did he popularize Let Animal Cut in Half? Because that was pretty cool. Okay, so look at Damien Hirst's art. Let's have a look. Okay, so thing in a box. Okay, cool. Okay, a tree. Polka dots. Okay. You're joking. You're joking. Did he do that? You're actually joking. Mickey, 2014. I am done. Mickey, 2014. That's like if you asked someone with late dementia to draw Mickey Mouse. You reach this point where people become so famous and renowned that anything they do is like seen as this amazing work of art. Like this Damien guy could take a fat shit on the floor and then title it Procrastination, and people will just be applauding it.
Medicine or pills. Keep that in your mind as I'm showing you around, because there are a lot of rather interesting Easter eggs related to those items. And there's more art worth noting right off the bat. For instance, above the bar, you have these marlins in these glass cases, which is a really cool look you can see from...
It's like there's so many different styles of this apartment that are all competing with each other. It doesn't look nice. If it had one consistent style, like imagine you go into an apartment, right? And it was like a Bioshock Art Deco kind of thing everywhere. That'd be amazing. Way too much for 100K a night, but at least it would have like consistency, you know?
From a lot of different parts of the room. Although my personal favorite art piece is next to the dining room table. It's this wall of pills called money. You can see there's just pills and more pills, and it's a rather striking look, but it's one that I find rather amusing and interesting.
The worst thing is you're going to have people that come back to the apartment shit-faced drunk, and they're going to try and smash that case and take those pills.
And certainly worth checking out. But let's go back.
It's just, it doesn't, the thing is, you know when you get like, you'll get like a bed, right? And one of them will have like Egyptian cotton, and you won't be able to tell it from the other bed, but you'll get a better night's sleep, even though the appearance is the same. This just doesn't look good. This looks like ass. I mean, I don't see how they can make it worse, honestly. The entire place looks like a pharmacy.
And yes, this hotel room has a bar. And I can tell you right now that your hotel room doesn't. But take a look at the top of this bar. It's medical waste. These aren't used medical supplies, to be clear, but you do have these medical gloves and pill wrappers and tubes.
When did this come out? This came out in 2020. LOL! You couldn't get PPE? You were a nurse for the NHS and you couldn't get personal protection equipment? You couldn't get a mask? Unlucky! The rich guy in Las Vegas. The rich guy in Las Vegas bought it all and he stuck it under his fucking cabinet.
All throughout.
That is so... Look at all that could have actually been used. That is a joke. That is...
There's even a syringe or...
Oh, yeah, bro. I want to be, like, sipping my Negroni or my whiskey on the rocks while looking at a used needle. Oh, yeah, it's so good.
In here. The people at the Palms told me it's a rather controversial piece, but I think it certainly looks...
Whoever like designed this apartment, you watched one episode of House. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You watched a clip of the House show on YouTube, and that's it. Also, to be fair, they do got the they got the Don Julio there. If anyone drinks, by the way, in chat, most of you are like 12, so you don't. But to those who do, that's Don Julio 1942. That is nice. And I think these two, I think that's Jack Daniels Barrel Select. They're really good as well. I know we got Bombay. That shit's cheap.
Interesting and more exciting than just your standard bar. Not that you would mistake this for your standard bar, because it has 13 seats in a hotel room. And as you can see,
it's just so ugly. It's not even like it's a medical theme, because you got butterfly. It looks like a hospital. It's so ugly.
Each of the seats has a little pill on the back, again continuing the theme. Of course, in this bar, you also have a sink. You have
What's your persona? I don't have one. I've got like the YouTube character with the TV on its head. Jack Daniels is mid. Yeah, no, it is mid. But that bottle they've got there is like a barrel select. It's really good.
Have a built-in ice maker, which I love ice. I think that's a fantastic feature.
Ice? Thank goodness. I can't think of another hotel under $100,000 that doesn't have ice.
And you have all the accoutrements you'd expect from a fully stocked bar. Just happens to be in your hotel room. And next up, another item. When you come behind the bar, you can see...
I'm done. Blue Label. Wait, hang on. Johnny Walker Blue Label price. So Blue Label is... Oh, that's more expensive. Okay. I was going to say, yeah, black is cheaper than blue, right? Yeah, blue's way more expensive. Okay, I was going to say, it's like, imagine you pay that much for a room and they just give you like the cheapest Johnny Walker.
There's an iPad here mounted on this little pedestal. And why would you have an iPad in a bar? And that's because this controls basically all of the comfort and convenience and tech equipment in this hotel room. I'm gonna go over a few of the highlights. One is that this room has 5 different climate zones. There's different climate zones in the bedrooms, different areas of the room, 5 total different temperatures you can...
Honestly, $100,000, I thought it was a bit too expensive, but the fact that they've got AC, you've sold me. You've sold me. It's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it.
Have as you walk through here, which is more than most people have in their homes. And of course, the crazy doesn't stop there. You can use this iPad.
You know I love so much. You know I love so much for this room. That is $100,000 a night. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on. Look at this. Here, they have a fucking list. I can expand it. They have a list in the $100,000 room a night for the prices of the drinks, as if it isn't all complimentary. Even though you pay $100,000 a night, minimum 2 nights, so 200 grand, they still charge you for the drinks. I laugh. What's that? Let me look. Energy drink, $7. Soda, $5. Look at that. $200. Oh my god. It's actual parody. It's like a Black Mirror episode. Jesus Christ.
To close the curtains. A little too bright in here for you? Just go into the curtains menu on your iPad and they will all...
Are you hella based? You are. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Francesca, for joining as well.
Close
and RGS.
Automatically. You don't have to press a button or point a remote at something. Just...
Every time I find a negative, they always draw me back. Like the fact you got to pay for the drinks, even though it's 200 grand, but the curtains close on their own. Like... Oh, you're really selling me, man. And the AC.
Do it on your iPad. And of course, you can also use the iPad to reopen all of the curtains all automatically, so you don't ever have to lift a finger except to tap your iPad screen. And here's another great feature of this iPad. When you stay in a hotel, you want to put the do not disturb sign up or request housekeeping, there's a little hang tag you put on your door. In this room, you can select it through the iPad. You don't have to walk all the way to the door. Put a little placard there. Instead, just tap a button and it turns on a little panel outside the door, letting housekeeping know that you're not to be disturbed.
That's amazing. You saved me a whole 18 yards of walking. Wow, that's definitely worth it. I like how ugly this interface is, by the way. Looks like it's like an iPod Touch or something.
Or that you want housekeeping pretty cool. And by the way, it's worth noting that this iPad is not unique to behind the bar. There are iPads like this all throughout this room. I think there's 5 or 6 of them. So
I like how he's gone on about the iPad bit for a good 5 minutes. We're 7 minutes in, and he spent 5 minutes talking about the iPads. Like, even he knows that there is just, this is not salvageable.
no matter where you are, you have easy access to close the curtains.
We get it, man, the iPads, we get it. Move on, move on, fucking AC, bro.
We walk now towards the living area, or one of them, and the dining room table, and here in the kitchen. Now, the kitchen is over here in a corner, probably not gonna be doing much cooking or food prep while you're staying in this room, but it is here. And there's a nifty little feature. You can access the kitchen like I just did by walking through the room, but if you have like a caterer coming over to make food, you don't want them to walk through your party. So right when you enter the room, there's a little hidden door on the side. That's your butler's entry to the kitchen, and they can just come right through here, access the kitchen, and they won't have to disturb the guests by doing so. That is a pretty cool quirk. And
No, people that buy this apartment for 2 nights, they are not having a party here. They are sat there on their own, whiskey coping and crying.
next up, let's move back into the living area.
It's interesting, actually. I got told this. There's a girl that I know, and she's an air stewardess. And the way air stewardesses work, you climb up the ranks. So you start off in like economy, and then you work up to like business and first class. And she told me that like the majority of super rich people she's dealt with in first, like we're talking billionaires, apparently loads of them are just super lonely. They're not these people that have these like amazing ass blasting coke parties. They're usually just very lonely, timid people, which is like kind of depressing. It's insane.
Area for one of the great seating areas of all time. Now, I say that in part because of this view. You look out over the strip, you can see all the other casinos, mountains in the distance, a gorgeous place to be. But to me, the more interesting view
It's literally a party room. It's definitely set up like one, but it looks so ugly.
is in here because you have the world's longest couch. Now, I don't know if this is actually the world's longest couch, but it's got to be in the running. It kind of snakes all the way around the room, clearly custom designed for it. I counted, and you could get 30 people on here comfortably with
I don't know who designed this. Did the artist design the entire thing? It's like, bro went to a pharmacy to get his prescription. They didn't have it, and he just could not let it go.
enough room to kind of move around. You could probably get 60 people on here if you cram them all together. Not too often you see a 60-person couch, but that's the situation in the Empathy Suite. So what do all these people do when they're sitting on their giant couch? Well, the answer is they can watch TV if they want to, of course. You can see the...
You watch TV. $200,000, we watch TV.
There's a TV here facing like maybe a...
I like how that TV isn't even big. You think for like paying this much, you'd get some like 80-inch plasma LCD LED. That's just like...
third of the couch.
It's a big TV, don't get me wrong, but come on, for that money?
But just in case you feel like you're being left out from the TV experience, don't worry. Go along the back of the TV and you can see...
Oh, there's another TV?
It's double-sided.
Oh, thank goodness.
Speakers on both sides.
I was so worried I'd be missing out on the TV.
So if you're sitting at the bar, you can watch the TV. And if you're sitting on the couch, you can watch the TV, which is a pretty cool situation. If
What I would love to do is like book this room, stay in there on my own, bring like an Ouya, plug it in, play some shit games, and then charge back.
For instance, you're having a Super Bowl party at $100,000 a night. Not that that is the only sitting room. Walk all the way across the lower floor of the Empathy Suite, past the bar, and you get over to the second sitting room, which is a little bit smaller, but it still has all of the same magical touches, including the wonderful view. More importantly, though, it has these swings, which are nice and fluffy. There are 4 of them. So if you get tired of sitting in your sitting area...
There's just no consistency here at all. There's nothing here that has any kind of like look at those chess pieces. Are they just pieces of glass? Oh my god.
You can come over here, sit in your sitting area, and swing. Now moving on.
If I was like already suicidal as a billionaire and I booked this room would actually finish me off.
From your swinging sitting area, you can come over here and you have yet another living room with yet another television. You can start to see how this place ends up at 9,000 square feet with only 2 bedrooms. The whole point
Thank you, Cloud and Might, for joining.
Point of a place like this is you use this space to hang out, have a party, be with your
Take your med suite. Yeah, they dubbed it the normal pill suite, I heard.
friends, whatever. You don't exactly need 7 bedrooms in here, but apparently you need many seating and relaxation areas. And next up, moving on from that second living area, you come behind another wall with a giant television and you enter what I'm calling the game area, because you have some games in here.
Someone just vomited a bucket of paint on that. And you got a foosball table.
For one thing, you have like a psychedelic pool table, a multicolored pool table, not like any you've probably ever played on before. I'm not sure how all the lines on the table would affect lining up your shots, but it would certainly be interesting to play here. Over on the other side of the room, you have a
This poor guy, man. He's trying so hard to make this video watchable. There's just nothing.
foosball table, which is also rather interesting because it's glass. I've never seen a
What?
foosball table that
Glass?
looks like this before.
Instead of
but
wood?
Maybe this is what foosball tables
What would
look
they think
like
of next?
for rich people. And speaking of interesting looking games, back in the sitting room there's a chess set with
Thank you, Abraha,
square
for
pieces.
joining.
Doesn't look very practical, but it certainly looks cool, kind of in keeping with the theme of the other cool looking games. And
You actually made 2 moves there, bro. You're not allowed to do that. You can only make 1 move per turn.
keeping with the theme of the other cool
Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Chess noob. Chess noob.
Next up, you leave the game room, come over to the side, there's a little door, but before you open it, take a look at the wallpaper in this room. You can see some subtle butterflies in here. Like I told you, there are a lot of little butterfly and pill-related Easter eggs throughout this room. You've probably already seen some, and that's another. But anyway, open up this door and you enter the bathroom that I'm sitting in, which is gigantic. I've stayed in hotel rooms that are smaller than this bathroom, but this is just a half bath. There's not even a shower or a tub in here. This is just a bathroom with a toilet and a bench, which is just insane. And as you can
Unironically, imagine the smell of that bench. Imagine the smell. The amount of people that have took like a fat shit and then they sit on that bench afterwards.
see, there are pills all over the wallpaper too, again, kind of in keeping with the theme.
That is so sad. What? I don't even... It's like a Breaking Bad. It's like a Breaking Bad list of antidepressants.
By the way, the toilet in here is one of these Japanese-style high-tech toilets. You can walk up to it. It will sense
A bidet. It's called a bidet.
your presence and automatically open.
It's literally called a bidet.
And you have a whole litany of different controls
It's not even the entire toilet. It's just the head of the toilet. It's called a bidet.
and features you can use, going well beyond just flush, which is all that my toilet can do. But who has time for pool or foosball or bathrooms, really, when you have this balcony? Come out from the bar and from the living areas, open the door, and you can see this is the coolest balcony I have ever seen.
It's not. It's really not. That skyline is ass. I'm sure at night it looks half decent, but that is ass. That's like a children's paddling pool.
The coolest balcony you have ever seen, the coolest balcony anyone has ever seen.
I bet you can't even heat that water up either. I bet you can't even heat that water.
One major reason for that, of course,
There's not even like a jacuzzi or anything.
is the pool, which actually hangs
Oh.
out over the hotel,
He might be proving me wrong here. Okay, if he proves me wrong, I'm gonna buy the apartment.
facing toward the Vegas Strip and all of the other casinos and the bright lights.
Yeah, so I can sit there at 3 in the morning and go, I lost all my money there.
You're literally swimming kind of suspended above everything out there, higher than anybody else at the Palms, facing all of Las Vegas. That has got to be one of the coolest things you can do in this town.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that in Hitman before. Pretty sure I've seen that in Hitman.
It's got to be one of
God, look at that. That is just America in a nutshell. Just fucking freeways, parked cars. Why is everything so flat? Americans in the chat. Like, why is everything like GM flat grass in America?
one of the coolest things you can do.
You guys know that like grass is a thing, right? You don't have to like just put tarmac everywhere.
In this town. And by the way, this pool currently, I would guess about 95, 96 degrees.
Lucky 38 presidential suite. Fallout New Vegas looks like complete shit graphically, but I would much rather stay in the 38 suite than this one.
I'm sure you can turn it up or down, or you can just sit in here, soak, and look out over the world.
It's in a desert. Plant a tree, bro.
And by the way, just in case you don't want to go in the pool giant hot tub thing for some reason, you have a sitting area out here where you can just sit back and relax and hang out.
And cry.
And if that's not good enough, you have another sitting area. So don't worry, you have a lot of different options for hanging out and relaxing in your giant outdoor balcony.
So that water isn't even heated, I don't think.
One other cool thing out here, the balcony actually opens up to the bar. You can see I can slide open these little doors and open up directly to the bar. The hotel will supply you with a bartender for a party if you want, and then they can serve you not just inside, but also outside, which is a pretty good situation you don't usually see in your typical hotel.
So where's the bit where it's worth the money? When's that bit coming?
Hotel room. And by the way,
because at the minute he's explaining every like 4 to 5 star hotel.
one other item worth noting, you can see these columns on the side of this giant pool hot tub thing have these little dots on them. This is another Damien Hirst touch, all of these little multicolored dots that go up both of the pillars. I happen to like it. I think it gives this area kind of a whimsical, cool, more interesting
dementia.
touch than, you know, your typical hotel balcony with a giant pool on it.
He actually, you can see how uncomfortable he looks after saying that sentence. Like, what do you mean a whimsical touch? It's like when kids get taken away to like the fucking terminally ill warden of a hospital or something. This looks terrible. It just reminds you of a hospital. It's a children's ward of a hospital.
But anyway, even though the balcony is my personal favorite part of this entire room, there's still a lot more to show you. I haven't even taken you upstairs yet to see the rest. So we go upstairs and you can see all...
Realtor Cove. Yeah, no. That's the best thing. He's not even trying to sell it to us, but he's still coming across like such a realtor coper.
All the butterflies along the glass next to the stairway, again, keeping with the butterfly theme.
He's really making it out like one of his subs could ever afford this.
You can see more Damien Hirst art on this landing.
Stop mentioning him!
Butterflies. And next
it's
up, you
not
turn to the
selling
right
me!
when you get to the top of the stairs and you enter a bedroom.
And here's an iPad signed by Damien Hirst.
Bedroom, which is insanely huge. I say that because you're currently looking at like a large room with a large living space and there's no bed in it. The bed is in the other part of the bedroom elsewhere. That's just how big this room is. It has a bed and a seating area and like this little nest thing hanging from the ceiling.
Why?
Which you can just kind of...
They genuinely just had so much space and they just fill it with random artsy things.
Curl up in and hang out if that's what you want to do in your bedroom. And you have some interesting views up here. In part, the bedroom faces down over the bar area and into the living space within the suite. You also have a view kind of over the balcony and the pool that's out there on your hanging balcony. Or you can look out the other way and see over the whole city, this incredible view, more of the casinos, the Raiders Stadium under construction, and far more than that.
Wow, I can see all these AC units and those delivery trucks and the pyramid. Oh, I'm so happy I paid $100,000 a night, $200,000 minimum for this.
From your perch in your bedroom nest thing. But maybe the best part of this bedroom isn't the bedroom itself, but rather the bathroom that's attached to it.
When you make a Sims house for the first time, just put random things in there.
The bathroom is quite large, as you can tell, but that's not the most opulent part of the bathroom. Keep going through the shower and the tub and the sink and all that, and you get to the massage room. You have in this bathroom a built-in room just for massaging. And you have a special sink in this room that the masseuse or masseur...
Look at that wallpaper. That is vile. God, modern art sucks, man.
...can use throughout the massage process. Of course, you also have a dedicated massage table that has butterflies on it because...
Okay. I just gotta do something real quick. Hang on. I just think, like, we have delved so much We've delved so much into the realm of like parody. I can't take this anymore, so I'm just going to put an SNL logo in the corner. I refuse to believe that this isn't a bit anymore. I genuinely refuse to believe this isn't a bit.
You would expect nothing less. As you might expect though, my favorite part of this bathroom is this tub, which has this unbelievable view out over the whole world, this entire valley that we're in here. You can sit in here, relax, and look out on all the plebeians below. And next up, another excellent quirk of this bathroom. In the area by the sinks, there's a little stool you can sit on to put on makeup, wash your face, whatever. But check this out, the top of the stool is a pill. Again, continuing all the pills and butterflies theme throughout. That is kind of an interesting touch. I like that stool. And next up, you walk across the upstairs landing and you enter the second bedroom suite. I'm going to start with the bedroom. It's fairly similar to the one I already showed you. Another rather large bedroom with another amazing sweeping view over the entire city. An absolutely beautiful space. I also like in this bedroom foyer, you have this little table, which is all mirrors and kind of jagged edges, triangles, cutouts. Very interesting piece. I really, really like how it looks actually, and it fits this space very well. But probably the most unbelievable thing on this second floor of this hotel room is in here. I'm not talking about this door. That takes you back into the hall. It's a second entrance for this hotel room since we're on the second floor. Instead, I'm talking about this door, because you go in here and you have the salt room. Ah, yes. The salt room. What's the matter? You don't have one? Before you enter this room, you turn this little switch on the outside.
My sister has one of these. She's got like a salt lamp in her room that she took to uni. They just turned that into an entire room. 100k a night, by the way.
Before you enter this room, you turn this little switch on the outside to turn on this salt. Then you come in here and apparently salt particles start to fill the room and you sit back and relax, and it's supposed to help with your allergies or your aura or just making you feel more relaxed. Do you want to know the difference between rich people and wealthy people? Rich people have a sauna. Wealthy people have a salt room. And by the way, one thing I love about the salt room, in addition to the fact that it really exists, is little designs on the wall. If you look closely, you can see imprinted on the walls, you have like a butterfly on one wall, and look around, there's a skull on another wall. It's a really, really cool look, precisely what you'd expect to find in a salt room, I think. And finally, we move on to the last interesting bit of the empathy suite, which is the bathroom off of the second bedroom, which of course features, once again, its own...
Is there only one laughter soundtrack on YouTube? Or was there like no others? That's better.
Dedicated massage room. Now the cool thing here is there are two ways to enter this bathroom. You can, of course, just walk through the bedroom, you're into the bathroom. That's a pretty standard thing to do, nothing weird about that. Or you can enter through the back way.
Why are you saying nothing? There's nothing else to say, man. There really isn't. 200k. What, 100k a night? 2 nights minimum. 200k. This has broken me. This is the most dog shit.
There's an entrance to the massage room from that door that leads out into the hall. You come in here, you can see there's a little exercise room with a treadmill, you keep going, and then you're in the massage room. This is how the masseuse or masseur would enter the room, so they don't get to go through your bedroom, see all your stuff. They just come in the massage service entrance. Your hotel room doesn't have that, nor does your house. Now here's the other cool thing about the massage room. Once you're done with your massage, you can either leave through the service entrance or you can leave the other way, which goes directly through the shower.
All right. He's just repeating the same thing over and over. I think we're done with that. I think we're done. That was so painful. That was so. Have we got any other suggestion? That was horrible. That was horrible. That actually killed me. Let's get rid of this fucking Lamau. Yeah, let's get rid of the SNL. All right. What else? What else? Hang on. Actually, no. Let me go through donos. We got a lot of donos. Let me let them through.
Hey Pyro, it's me, the big chungus poopy butthole guy. That video looks real familiar, buddy. Want to chat?
Sorry, critical.
Crabs! The they're beheading me in Saudi Arabia for breaking Sharia law. I guess you could say I'm in a bit of a pickle now, huh?
What?
Documentary of the cold case of Billy Scranner, loving husband of the Scranner family, when
Oh,
Obama, God is dead and art kill him.
Okay. Personality test. All right, let's do that. Let's do that.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for top 10 Breaking Bad references in Pyrocynical VODs. Number 10, The Walton Files.
Okay, let's take this. I'm in.
Englishman angry because house bigger than Redcoat Island.
I'm not angry. It's just horrible cost. Like, why would you pay that much? Anyway. Only 10 minutes to get a freakishly accurate description of who you are and why you do the things you do. Let's give it a whirl. Okay. You regularly make new friends. I say I would. Whenever I'm social. Whenever I leave the house like once a month. If I get drunk enough. You spend a lot of your free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Sometimes I get like in downtime, yeah. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. Yes. I've seen people cry and it has made me cry just by proxy. You often make a backup plan for your backup plan. Do I do that? I don't think I do that. You often make a backup plan for your backup plan. Do I even make a backup plan? No, not really. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. I'd like to think I do. I'd like to think I can keep a level head. When shit gets bad. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones you already know. Definitely not. If you see me at a social event, I'll be talking to all the randoms and then I'll walk away and then they'll think, what a fucking freak. You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another? Yes. I won't fully commit to that, but yes. With the long form videos, definitely. I don't like to juggle because if I juggle topics, I end up fumbling. You're sentimental. What's that? Sentimental. Feelings of tenderness. Nostalgia. I don't think sentimental meant nostalgic. Feeling of tenderness. I mean, if I see a kid fall over, I'll laugh at them. But then if I see a dog get put down, I'll cry. So I guess, yeah, sure. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. Definitely not. I'm very unorganized. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's like, if you're on a track with something, if I'm doing something and then I fumble it, it'll make me kind of just want to give up the entire thing. And then you go into this whole like Lissad doubt. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation? Yes, I did that at Morgs Fest, Lamau. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations or analyses of creative work. No, I'd say I am. I disagree with that. Not fully, but yeah, I think it's interesting. Creative work. I mean, if someone brought it up first, I'd talk about it, but I wouldn't be the one to initiate it. You're more inclined to follow your head than your heart. That's a difficult one. What's your heart, though? Your heart would be your emotions, right? Jesus. I'm trying to think of like a funny to say every 5 seconds and I can't anymore. Chat, pay attention. We're building a parasocial relationship. Now start comparing yourself to him. There will legit be people in chat that'll be like, I got the same personality as him. He is literally me. It's like Ryan Gosling, Patrick Bateman. You're more inclined to follow your head than your heart. No. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular routine. No, I don't follow routines to the point, but I like to wake up and have a schedule of what I'm going to do. Because if I don't, I just feel like I've got ADHD. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression. Oh no, I worry a lot. I definitely worry a lot. One of my biggest worries is if I made a good impression on someone. Especially like if you get drunk and you wake up the morning after, you get that hangxiety. Hangxiety, it's called. No, I definitely worry. You enjoy participating in group activities? Yes. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation at the end? Yeah, but like... Yeah, but not really. Like... Yeah, it's not my favorite, but if they do it well, your happiness comes from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. Yes. Because I think that's true, because it's like, I don't really... YouTube's kind of weird. Like, I get main videos out, I feel good. I upload on second channel, it's just getting the bag. But then when I help other people do the same by like giving advice and stuff, like thumbnails and titles and stuff, and even outside of YouTube, I feel better. It's almost like you're building up like karma points or something. But that's not the reason you help them. It's I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. But yeah, no, you know when you kind of help someone and you get that kind of warm feeling? I think it's like that. It's not, you don't do it because you know you're going to feel good, because then you won't feel it anymore. I don't know, it's hard to explain. I'm baby. You are interested in so many things that you find it difficult to choose what to do next. Slightly. Yeah, I'll agree. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think I get a bit overwhelmed with like what topics I'm going to cover and what hobbies and what I'm going to set time aside for and allocate time. You're prone to worrying about things that will take a turn for the worse. Yes. Definitely regarding projects. Yeah. Actually, you're prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. You're prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I definitely think... yeah, I think I can be a bit cynical in that regard. You avoid leadership roles in group settings? No, I don't think I do. No, I don't think I do. I'm a power junkie. You are definitely not an artistic type of person. I thought it said autistic. Agree. Well, no, it'd be disagree. You're definitely not an artistic type of person. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think I'm artistic. I wouldn't say that. I'm not doing hard disagree, because I guess there's the creative writing process of videos. But yeah, I'd pick like soft disagree. You think the world would be a better place if more people relied on rationality less than on feelings? No, I think feelings are important. Feelings are very important. Rationality and binary can only get you so far. That's the opposite. Autistic is literally me. No, what's the opposite? You are definitely not. Oh, wait. Oh, I did the wrong thing. My bad. Yeah, no, I did. Yeah, my bad. Whoops. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I picked the wrong thing. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax? Yes, definitely. Like my workspace and stuff has to be clean. Animals have to be fed. The child in my basement has to also be fed, or I can't. I literally can't. I can't work. You enjoy watching people argue? No, I don't. I wish I did. If it was two people I didn't like, hell yeah. But unfortunately, I haven't really seen that. I haven't seen a lot of cases of that. Only a couple. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself? Hell no. I love attention. Your mood can change quickly. I don't think it can change... No. I think if I'm in a bad mood, I'm going to be in a bad mood for a while. And then if I'm in a good mood, it's pretty hard to snap me out of that. So, yeah. But obviously, there's always exceptions. You lose patience with people who aren't as efficient as you? No, definitely not. Definitely not. I've been around a lot of people that like, yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. I know that, okay. I know this sounds like God tier panda, but I think it's always good to help people that can't keep up in a certain regard. Because I remember, right? I remember playing Terraria with this guy years ago on like Xbox. Like I'm talking about like 7 years ago, before YouTube. And this guy was better than me. He had like all these items, he could fly, he had this endgame equipment, and I just spawned into the game, and he was almost flexing on me, and he was like being a complete piece of shit, like laughing at me, at like I was fucking new to the game, and I kept being killed, and he kept laughing at me mockingly, going like, haha, I bet you're having a hard time, aren't you? And then I thought to myself, like, you absolute piece of shit, I never want to be in your position where I'm looking down at someone ever. So, yeah, no, I think I disagree with that. You often end up doing things at the last possible minute. Yes. Yeah. It's not a hard agree, but I wish I didn't, but I definitely do have that in me sometimes. With deadlines, especially. You've always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. Not really. Not really. No, I'm thinking about it now, for fuck's sake. Fucking, this is the equivalent of saying you are now breathing manually. I've always thought there's like an afterlife, like a heaven or something. Definitely, I think. Not fascinated though. I've thought about it now because I was asked, but not really fascinated by it. Usually prefer to be around others than on your own. Yes. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets theoretical. Not really. But you find it easy to empathize with the person whose experiences are very different from yours. Yes. I'm trying to think of an example though, so I'm not just saying yes to look good on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I have a huge problem with that. I'm very indecisive. You rarely second guess the choices you've made. No, I do frequently. After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. I miss going out, man. I've been grinding videos so much because I'm going to Melbourne next month. You enjoy going to art museums? Yes. I mean, there's other things I could do. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. It's just kind of, You often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. No. No, definitely not. I think it's pretty easy to read people. As long as it's not over text messages. You like to have a to-do list for each day. Not written down. I like to wake up and think of what I'm going to do for the day. I mean, okay, yeah, sure. Let's soft agree. You rarely feel insecure. No, I think I regularly feel insecure. Definitely. I think, yeah, let's give it a... Yeah, I think insecurity about YouTube, about appearance. Yeah, I definitely think there's a lot to be insecure about. But I think I saw Dr. Mike talk about this once. It's good to be insecure about yourself to an extent. If you feel like you can improve on it and you're using that, you're weaponizing that insecurity to use it to build on yourself, that's good. That's really good. If it turns into a hyperfixation that you can't get out of your head, that's bad. And I've never got to that point, thankfully. But there's definitely parts of myself I want to improve, 100%. You avoid making phone calls? No. You... BDSM quiz. Definitely not doing that. You often spend time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. Yes. In your social circle, you are often the one who contacts your friends and initiates activities. Yes. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Yeah, but I mean, like, if there's other plans, it's not like the end of the world unless it's something really important. You are still bothered by mistakes you made a long time ago. No, not really. I mean, I'm not going to put hard disagree because that would mean everything ever. But yeah, no, I'd say soft disagree on that. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. Why is it making me get existential again, bro? It's making me get existential again. You rarely contemplate the reason for human existence. I don't really know. No, sometimes I do, but not really a lot. Your emotions control you more than you control them. Yes. Not completely, but yes, definitely. You take great care not to make people look bad, even when it's completely their fault. It depends on the person. If it's a friend or something, yeah, 100%. But if it's someone I don't like fuck them. But I'm going to pick yes, because I'm assuming that's for, like, someone in your circle. Wait, I voted opposite? You rarely contemplate. No, but disagree means I do contemplate it a little bit. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. Yeah, I think, yeah. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them to feel disappointed in you. I think yes. I think yes with that. Yeah, I think yes. I think, yeah. Especially how hyper accelerated the YouTube culture is. You will literally see people that, like, look up to you, and then a year later they'll just say, oh yeah, fuck you, don't watch you anymore. So yeah, no, definitely. I think YouTube is a result of that. You would love a job that requires you to work alone. No. You believe that pondering abstract questions is a waste of time. Not really, but like, I don't really care. I mean, sure. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet, intimate places. Yes. You know at first glance how someone is feeling. Yes. If I could look at them, yes. You often feel overwhelmed. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that. Regarding work and the culture, yeah, definitely. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. I try to. I definitely try to. You're very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. No. No. Which one's going to get me cancelled? You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, definitely. You struggle with deadlines? Yes. Not as much anymore, but slightly. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Yes. Your gender. What'd I get? What the fuck is this? I got white old man. I got white hair. What was this, fucking Gandalf? I got Gandalf. Why is he got white hair? Okay, so mind, extrovert, energy, intuitive, nature, feeling, tactics, judging. So I'm a judging person, lol. Identity, turbulent. Okay, read my profile. No, I don't. Fuck off. Protagonists feel called to serve a greater purpose in life. Thoughtful and idealistic. Ah, this is like the Reddit good boy. This is like the good. This is the good boy one, isn't it? This is like the literally me. This is the one that has no downsides. He's like a perfect.
He's a perfect person. He just wants to help everybody.
Let's just see the negatives. Where are the negatives? Where's the negatives? Strengths and weaknesses.
I just want to help everybody. I'm such a nice person. I'm such a nice person. I just want to help everyone.
Receptive, reliable, passionate, altruistic. Fuck off. Okay, weaknesses. Unrealistic. They put pressure on themselves to right every wrong they encounter. Okay, so the negative, he's too much of a good boy. Fuck off. Fuck off. Overly idealistic. They tend to have clear ideas about what's right and wrong and often think that everyone shares these principles. So I'm a moron. Condescending. People with this personality enjoy teaching others. particularly about the causes and beliefs that matter so much to them, but at times they attempt to enlighten may come across as patronizing. Intense. When it comes to self-improvement, they're rarely short on energy or determination, but they may not recognize that not everyone shares these qualities. This is just the good boy. This is literally just the good boy. Overly empathetic. Compassion is among this personality type's greatest strengths, but protagonists have a tendency to take on others' problems as their own, a habit that can leave them emotionally and physically exhausted. That is literally the good boy class. I think I did that wrong. I think I did that wrong. That's not right. That's not right. That's literally just good boy. Okay, what's career paths? YouTuber. Career paths. Protagonists you may know. Barack Obama, Oprah Winfrey, John Cusack, Ben Affleck. Mala Yousafzai, I don't know those. Jennifer Lawrence, Sean Connery, Rip, Maya Angelou, Daenerys Targaryen. Well, she's a fucking bitch. Why do I want to be her? Morpheus, hey! Same as Morpheus, baby! Elizabeth Bennet, the Oracle from The Matrix. Skylar White! Oh, no! 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 Not Skylar White, man! Oh, it's done. It's done. It is done. It is done. Skylar White. It's actually... You are trolling. Okay, you know what? No, I deserve this. I deserve this now. I thought this personality type didn't fit me. That is the best punishment you could have got. The one personality type out of 16, and it's Skylar fucking White? Isabel Crawley, Laurel Lance, Celie... I don't know who any of these people are. Skylar White? Skylar White. Skylar White. Why'd they do it, man? Why'd they do it? Fuck my life, bro. Fuck my life. There's some donos in.
Why on earth is the sub count down to 1,000?
Oh, you go. They give you the 40.
It was at like
yeah, no, I've set it to how. I've set it to how many people. I've set it to how many people are currently subbed.
Could you watch a retrospective video on Moral Oral? I think you would appreciate it.
Literally Skylar White, bro. I'm actually so depressed now. I'm so depressed.
Is Petscap 2 in the works or is it still in the head? BTW, love your Squid Games tattoo.
It's not a Squid Game, you piece of shit.
Walmart White, my good husband, Segs.
What's a retrospective on Moral Oral? What is that? Oh. No, maybe another time. Any other suggestions of what to watch, chat? Or am I gonna weep? If I end stream right now, I might just cry on my own. So I kind of need I need a distraction right now. Watch the BuzzFeed ancestry test. Hell no. Come on, guys. Hit me with a suggestion. What can we turn into second channel content? I am desperate. Podal. To Catch a Predator? Nah, you get strike for that. I've some of that is genius. I love the one with the guys eating the pizza. And you got that guy as well with the 10-gallon hat. I think I've watched every To Catch a Predator like in my own time with mates. So I don't even think like I can give a genuine reaction. Beyond Scared Straight. GeoGuessr. Bro, I'd be terrible at GeoGuessr. I would actually be horrendous at GeoGuessr. I'm going to take a piss. If we can't come up with something, I'll probably just end stream because I just realized it's midnight. But I'll be back in a second.
What could I play for you while you wait? I'll put on some Echo 2K because he's based.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. What the fuck? Okay, what we got for our suggestions, boys? What we got? Ghetto Smash doesn't count. The sad history of Sewer Slit. I met that guy. Did like he did like slick music. What happened to him? What? I remember this guy. He did music for me. No, he didn't. He did like Death Grips. Did he die? Oh, she. What happened to Sewers? What happened? I remember she did like a slick Death Grips. Did like Death Grips mashups and stuff. Died? What happened? What happened with Sewers? The video's an hour long. Jesus. Okay, I'll tell you what. That's an hour long. That's very, very long. I'm gonna bookmark that. I'm not gonna react. I'm not gonna watch that tonight because that's too long. Because it's already midnight. But I will mark that. I'm gonna mark that now and save it. Yeah, shit. I need to watch that because they did fucking amazing like Death Grips mashups. Widow, got the process touch. The mystery flesh pit. That is cool, actually. The mystery flesh pit is really cool. I don't think I can watch that tonight either, but I'll make a note of that. 60 days in. What is that? Oh, that's like the, yeah, that's like the, fucking... Beyond Scared Straight. Similar to that. Thank you, Jeff, for joining.
Link trailer for an awesome game my friend is working on. The demo came out today. D. Where is the Darkwood video? There is a furry in the game. Hello Pyro, I would like to give you money because we have the same birthday. Also take the BDSM test, you coward.
Ah, it's got a TOS stuff in it, right? Okay, cheers to that.
Pyro is Skylar, Pyro is Skylar, Pyro is Skylar, he is over there.
I hate you.
The man who almost faked his way to a Nobel Prize by Bobby Broccoli is fantastic. Combat Varg Skeleth or Joel in Desert Bus. Beat his high score.
What's Desert Bus? Oh, the CD game. Jesus. In Space with Markiplier. Gemini. I watched Gemini months ago. There's a VOD of that up. Watch Planly Difficult. Are you sure it's not Planly?
Throughout history.
The Dark Side of Science. Okay. I'll give this a watch. I'll give this a watch. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. Salmonella. I can't really watch that because it's like there's not really much to react to there. Right. Okay, so someone suggested this. This is the dark side of... Jesus Christ, look at that chat. Fucking hell. This is the dark side. Have you watched What the Mental Breakdown of a Wikipedia Editor... I think I have, yeah. Yeah, I think I've watched that. Yeah, the milk thing. The mommy... Yeah, I reacted to that. That was genius. Just insane how mentally ill that was. Has he done anything recent? The Vice illegally won $44 million. Ooh, I remember this. I remember that toy. Yeah, that toy was like scary. It's like had like jump scares in it and shit. Okay, that could be interesting. I might save that. All right, let's give this a watch then. So this is the dark side of science, the horror of the ape and child experiment. Spooky, spooky.
Stories of humans being raised by animals have fascinated mankind. The feral children have found their way into human
Please
culture
install Arch
throughout the
Linux
age.
in a virtual machine.
Arch Linux. Oh, thank you, Dresden, for joining, by the way.
Why do you suck so much at the looker?
What do I suck at the looker? Because the game sucked. Game was just literally fucking Reddit Central. Thank you, Manly, for joining. Oh, shit. Manly is in, like, fucking Manly. Yeah, sorry I haven't been getting back to you on Discord, dude. Like, literally, I got so many messages stacked up, and I keep thinking, like, oh, okay, I'm going to reply, and then I just never do. I'll probably check after stream, actually, while I'm watching The Sopranos and weeping.
Throughout history.
If you guys don't know, by the way, Manly Reviews, he makes really fucking good videos. He's super underappreciated. Like, his talent with fucking VFX and stuff is actually insane. Like, the guy needs more views. Definitely. And I keep thinking he's Australian. Like, I thought he looks Australian, even though he's not. He's American. This is a Playboy Carti. Nah, I'm alright.
Throughout history, stories of humans being raised by animals have fascinated mankind. The feral children have found their way into human culture throughout the ages, from Tarzan all the way back to Romulus and Remus suckling from the she-wolf. Infants seemingly offer a blank slate upon which language, culture, nationality and morality are inscribed throughout their development.
So you can make your child into a complete racist if you wanted to. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying right there. Wait, so, okay, so has it ever actually happened that a child has been left with, like, animals? And what, I mean, I'm assuming that's what the video's about. But yeah, you kind of think, because a child wouldn't be able to speak properly because it'd never be taught how to speak, right? But I guess, like, you could be, don't say based. Don't say based after I said that. Come on. Parasitical chat down bad.
Because
turn your child based.
To this.
Least edgy parasitical viewer.
Child development is a miracle of learning, and as such, it has not only...
You know what's really interesting about, like, child development? Apparently, your accent, the accent that you have, gets locked in once you hit, like, I think 13 or 14. Once your accent sounds like that, it'll sound like that for the rest of your life. It's so weird. Because, like, I'm originally from the West Midlands in the UK, right? Everyone sounds like this. I mean, look, let me. So there's a YouTube channel called TGF, right? So these guys live in a similar area to where I used to live, so we should sound similar. Listen to their accent.
So guys, we're deleting the channel. How do you even start a video like this? I think you just need to tell the story of how things like actually transpired on yesterday.
So, like, if I was born where they live, I should sound like this, but I don't. I don't sound like I'm from Birmingham or the West Midlands. I don't, or a black country. It's kind of weird, you know. Yeah, I think, like, my accent's really weird. I think it's because I literally just grew up online. That my accent is very kind of like. I don't have, like, a leaning accent. Definitely I sound like I'm from the West Midlands, like when I'm drunk and shit, like that comes out. But yeah, I have a very, like, unrecognizable accent, I think. Like, not any specific dialect. It's funny though, because a lot of kids that grow up online, they end up actually sounding like American. Like, for example, you know, people that English isn't their native language and they learn English through, like, watching cartoons as a kid, like Pokemon and stuff. They'll end up having an American accent because of that. And, for example, Fitz, right? You know, Fitz is, he's Kiwi. He's New Zealand, right? But he sounds a bit American when he speaks, when he enunciates certain words, because he grew up, like, watching that kind of stuff, I assume.
Fascinated.
But it really does imprint onto your accent.
The likes of Rudyard Kipling, but also that of scientists. And one such scientist would devise an experiment, but instead of putting a child into the wild to be raised by animals, turn the tables and take one of our closest relatives of the animal kingdom and raise it as a human. Today we're looking at the ape and the child experiment. Welcome to the dark side of science.
I mean, how is that gonna work? A monkey does not have the capacity of a child, the mental capacity. You've probably got a better chance teaching a pig. I think a pig is more intelligent. Is right, chat. Is it true that a pig... I keep hearing that a pig is the most intelligent animal apart from us. Is that true? Because apparently they're like one of the few animals that can see their own reflection and acknowledge that it's their own reflection, not another animal.
Our story starts on the Abreu colony in Cuba in 1930, with the birth of a female chimpanzee on the 15th of November. The baby chimp and her mother and father were donated to the Yerkes National Primate Research Centre not long after her birth. The research centre was headed by eugenicist Robert Yerkes.
Hang on, we got some donors. Let me let them in.
It's me again, play Darkwood, please.
I will when I'm doing a main channel video on it.
Have you watched Iron Giant? It's my favorite movie.
Iron Giant's really good. I grew up watching that.
Where's the giant, Mansley?
Just got off work. Here's my hard-earned Mookie's money.
Thank you, Funky. Also, thank you, A. Lando and Shark, for joining.
And was used for medical research into comparative psychology. The baby chimpanzee was given the name Gua, and in June 1931 she was forcibly removed from her mother's cage and was sent off to a new home at the age of 7.5 months for a comparative experiment.
It's crazy how animals react when they're separated from their mothers. So a lot of animals, when they're separated from their mother, the mother will then reject the child as like a defect and sometimes even like kill the child. It's so weird how animals react like that.
Her new family was scientists Luella and Winthrop Kellogg and their 10-month-old son.
It's kind of like a family in Ohio, right? But based. I like how I keep saying vile things and chat will just say based.
Donald. But before we carry on, here's some background information to the Kellogg's and why this young chimp became a resident in their house. Winthrop and Luella had married in 1920. The couple had met in Indiana University while studying. Winthrop was involved in a very diverse set of research subjects, but throughout the
I like how vague philosophy is. Just debates at 3 in the morning. What is Reddit gold? Does it actually have any value?
1920s focused on conditioning and learning. He was fascinated with relative influence of nature and nurture on behaviour, and if you could isolate the nurture element. What if you could raise an animal, a primate for example, in the exact same way as you would an infant? Would the chimpanzee's development change, or maybe would it even begin to act like a human? He had been planning the concept of a comparative experiment.
What, like ignoring the physique, ignoring the grey matter that the monkey has compared to a child? If we put him in a chair and then we give him shoes, he'll start to talk. It's like he's watched those... he's watched too many of those Disney films, you know, like All Dogs Go to Heaven, where the animals talk. And it's like, if I treat them like a human, they will talk.
During his postgraduate days at Columbia, when studying...
Like, I'm sorry, furries. I hate to break it to you. Furries. The way a snout works on an animal, like a fox or a wolf, they would not be able to speak. They have no lips. There is no way that they would be able to enunciate words. Sorry. I'm sorry, furries. I had to break the news to you. I had to do it one day.
For his masters in 1927. Kellogg during this time was fascinated with accounts of feral children living with wolves. He believed that the infants learned to live like wolves because
friendly fire.
That was what their environment demanded of them. Thus, if the tables were turned, with a wild animal could nurture overall heredity and even humanize it, the birth of Kellogg's first child offered a unique opportunity, and that was to comparatively raise the child alongside a primate. Kellogg devised...
I don't know if any of you have seen the film Nope that came out. I wouldn't have a monkey around children. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
If he could raise a chimp with Donald, their son, like siblings, he could then see the nature differences. The chimpanzee wouldn't be a pet, but treated in the exact same way as the human child. They would be fed by bottle, bathed, clothed, handled, and pushed around in a pram. It would be induced to walk upright, the same as a child, and would be corrected in its mistakes, like a human as well. The chimpanzee would also be taught and encouraged to eat with a spoon and to play like a child with children's toys. The primate would not be allowed to learn in any other way than the human way.
I mean, monkeys know how to use tools. That's a given. And they know how to walk upright. But again, it's like, that's not going to teach anything. Like, I don't know where... They just think with this experiment, it's going to make the monkey's intelligence stat 10 and he just starts speaking.
Thus allowing the experiment a chance to succeed in creating a human-acting chimp. In order to facilitate his experiment, Kellogg would seek help from Yerkes. He received the Social Science Research Council Fellowship to work at the Yale Amphipod Station in Florida in order to prepare for his experiment in 1931.
Curious George Law.
Needless to say, this would necessitate the Kellogg's family moving to Florida, and not long after, Gua the chimpanzee would join the family to start this bizarre experiment. Gua and Donald were introduced at the ages of 7.5 and 10 months respectively in the summer of 1931. And in every conceivable way, the two were treated by Winthrop and Luella as if they were brother and sister. Straight away, the Kellogg's started noting the physical and behavioural differences between the two infants.
What great parents, though. They squirt out a child, and then they instantly start experimenting on them. Just most normal Americans.
The former was pretty easy, as the two were
Pyro child pictures next to human brother. Fuck off.
different species of animals, and with Gua having longer arms than Donald and much
Yeah, I had a body hair problem as a kid. Don't laugh.
greater physical abilities. Gua had nearly all of her teeth, whereas Donald only had 2.
For science, isn't that like a Reddit buzzword? In this moment, I'm euphoric.
To discover the differences, both physiologically and psychologically, of the two, Kellogg thought up some strange and somewhat cruel experiments.
The first mistake was moving to Florida. Yeah, if you're a baby and you're born into Florida, I don't care if you're like a billionaire. If you're born into a family of billionaires, you lost the life lottery being born into Florida.
Kellogg took great interest in the differences in how the two's bone structures developed. To explore this...
Wait, are you telling me the skull on the left is a monkey and the right is a human? What? Oh my god. Oh my god.
He tested the differences by sound, by hitting both Donald and Gua's head with a spoon.
Nice.
To try and hear a difference in the hardening of the skull.
So he squirted out a kid. Well, his mum squirted out a kid and they just start hitting him with a spoon. This would usually get the child taken away into protective services. But not in Florida. Not in Florida.
He found that Donald's head radiated a dull thud, whereas Gua's made a harsher sound, hinting at the chimpanzee's bones being more hardened. Bizarrely, Kellogg had previously x-rayed Gua and already knew her bone density was equal to that of a 2-year-old human. To ascertain the differences between the two's reaction times...
It's just something so good about the monkey in the chair. It just reminds me of the cat in the wheelchair.
The Kellogg...
What a dog doing?
...devised an interesting experiment.
Honestly, you could have told me that this experiment wasn't done in 1932 and it was done in like 2020. And because it was Florida, I would have believed you.
Both Donald and the chimpanzee were placed in front of a motion picture camera. This was to allow reviewing of the reactions later on. After the two had
I thought the gun was going to get pointed at the child.
And the camera was recording, a revolver was fired in the air behind them. Both were startled, and it was discovered that Gua reacted more quickly than her human sibling. The experiment was repeated a few months later.
This is horrible.
With 5 other children, ranging in age between 17 months and 8.5 years.
I mean, to be fair, this happens in America like weekly, but like, come on, man, intentionally?
The basic day for the 2 test subjects consisted of a 7 a.m. wake up with 7:30 a.m. breakfast. Then until 8:30 a.m. sit with the adults at...
Why a gun? Because it's a loud noise. I mean, they could have just took him to like any school in America as well, to be fair.
The breakfast table. From 9 in the morning until lunch, the time would be filled out with controlled observations, car rides, outdoor and indoor play, photographing, and various experiments. After lunch, at 12:15, nap time followed by a bath time. And between 15:30 and 1600, more experiments, observations, playtime, and tests. To end up the day at dinner at around 1800 hours, followed by bed at 18:30. The days were not always run strictly to this plan, as the Kellogg's had various different engagements. During the experiment's initial 2 weeks, Gua's reflex behaviour was recorded. An interesting behaviour was noted. The chimpanzee had issues in her balance after standing upright. There were 2 conclusions that the Kellogg's family made about this. The first being due to her still not being fully developed. But the other conclusion was that she was becoming disorientated due to having to look up at her human observers.
It's just something really bizarre about seeing a monkey in a diaper. That's like something a girl on TikTok would do.
More than if she was in the wild. Probably a bit of both, as this new environment would definitely have been confusing to her. Gua adapted very quickly to her new sleeping arrangements. A cot was constructed and was designed to be usable for an infant child with mattress, clean linens and even night clothing. When this was temporarily removed, her reaction was predictable. She began to cry out in despair. Gua's reactions when sleepy were very characteristic of a human child. When picked up, she would try and cuddle up, and when sat up, her head would nod down, only to come back up startled by an emotion. For the first 2 months, Gua napped more than Donald, mainly after meals, but as she got older, she slept less in the day, eventually getting to the 1 nap as outlined in the day schedule. Donald, on the other hand, was sleeping 2 or more hours in the afternoon nap time. Gua slept during the night without issues throughout the experiment, something that from experience isn't something that a human child often does. But as the experiment progressed, she started to make a nest with her bedding, a thing that chimpanzees do in the wild with twigs in trees. She hadn't seen anyone else do this, and thus showed the behaviour was possibly hereditary, or could be perceived as an infant playing in their bed in the night.
Imagine if the kid's sleep just got irreparably fucked up because the monkey wakes up earlier than the child. So the parents go, "No, Donald, you've got to wake up now. The monkey's woke up. You need to wake up as well."
Throughout the experiment, both subjects...
Imagine it's like, what did you... Dad, I'm an adult now. What did you do for me as a child? I hit you on the head with a spoon and I fired a gun near your head.
...were observed during their physical development. Donald had a walking age stroller. This was because human infants don't develop walking until at least 10 months. Gua, on the other hand, could walk by the time she was with the Kellogg's. She also had a stroller, but she used it as a toy instead of a walking aid. Interestingly, Gua was beginning to mimic the way humans walk, adopting a more upright posture. The chimp was showing much quicker level of development as Donald for the age. The experiment continued to observe the differences between the two in the way they interacted with their environment. During the toddler months of childhood, the beginnings of reading and language start to develop. Part of this is the ability to point at things that interest the infant, and Gua exhibited these behaviours as well. The 2 infants, almost right from the start of the experiment, seemed to enjoy each other's company, with Donald showing great delight in interacting with his new sister.
I'm just waiting for the Bart Simpson bit, just like puts his hands around his throat.
Would hold out hands to Donald, stroking her hair. As the experiment progressed, it seemed like the two, especially Gua, had become attached to each other, always making a beeline for him when he entered the room, and noticeably got more excited when playing with Donald. If Gua was admonished for doing something wrong, Donald would go up to her and hug the chimpanzee. As Donald's speech developed, he was able to even say his sister's name. When another older child called Martha was introduced, Gua behaved similarly by hugging the 3.5-year-old, smelling her hair and holding her hand. Interestingly, Gua was much more reserved and timid around human adults, which to me sounds very similar to how a human child may act, loud and excited with their peers, but quiet and shy around adults.
Have you seen the meme or the TikTok where it's like how children act around adults, and it's like they scratch their ass while like sneezing on an iPad and just like rubbing their head and their belly at the same time? It's just so... So, can I play a Club Penguin? And they just like scream. I'll see if I can find a meme of it. So there's a TikTok of it, right? Oh, wait, is this it? Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one.
Excuse me.
Hello.
My mummy says that creepy men in parks are pedophiles. Are you a pedophile?
I'm not. That's my kid over there.
Excuse me. Look, my mummy says I'm handsome when I dance.
Oh, I think I've shit myself.
Kids, like, one thing you'll notice, like, when they talk, they're so, like, I'll go to like family parties and that, and you'll see like a younger cousin, they always just fidget and stuff. It's genius.
Gua's actions around new adults was even more shy, and even at some times seemed fearful. The pair's interactions with other animals was characteristically childlike as well, with Gua stroking the next door neighbour's cat and having seemingly no fear in approaching adult dogs, much like a human child. But this would change at the age of 11 months, when a puppy barked at her after she had mistakenly taken the dog running as a game of tag.
Dog.
From then on, she became scared of almost all other animals,
No.
including chickens, cats, and even birds in the trees.
I hate to say this. This imprinting thing is so true. Like my dog, I've got a dog, right? Little brown dog called Buddy. He's pretty old now. He's like 11 or 12, I think. I've never really shown him before, but he's basically scared of all dogs, and he will attack other dogs. So like usually when I walk him and there's other dogs, I'll have to put like a muzzle on him, because he was attacked as a puppy by another dog, and it's imprinted into his brain that basically every dog that he sees is going to try and kill him, and he has to attack first. It sucks. It really does suck, because he's such a like calm dog. Show the dog. He's sleeping right now. He's old, but I might show him. I might show him. It's called Buddy. If you know the name already, then you're based. But he's called Buddy. I might get him on stream. He's pretty old now. I walked him earlier and he just like randomly shit in the hallway. I had to clean it up. Because dogs do that when they get old. Yeah.
Gua's emotional responses to being admonished or punished for any number of minor behavioural infractions elicited an interesting response. She would noticeably become distressed, and then approach the experimenters for affection or a kiss, as a form of forgiveness for committing the faux pas. This is a similar type of behaviour seen in children, but comes on later in social development at around 18 to 24 months.
What happened to Blue? No, Blue's still here. They're both still alive.
This showed that Gua was developing faster emotions.
Someone said, "What the dog doing?" and his profile picture's like stretched out Wilter, the Nelson dog.
Than Donald, and that she was learning very human-like behaviours. She had mastered opening doors, especially a swinging door, a month before Donald. At the age of 1 year, Gua had figured out that light switches controlled the electric light bulbs. As such, when an adult put their hand up to the switch, Gua would look at the light in anticipation of its illumination.
Okay.
The experimenters attempted to teach both.
I don't understand what they're trying to achieve here, though. Like, the monkey is never going to be able to speak. And monkeys are intelligent. They know basic comprehension. They can use tools.
How to play patty cake. Donald picked it up rather quickly, and with little prompts, happily followed the game. Gua, on the other hand, never learned how to play properly, even though she was given daily opportunities to practice. The two subjects also underwent potty training. Gua had more accidents than Donald,
Yeah, I wonder why.
and was seemingly embarrassed when she made them. Eventually, she would indicate that she wanted to go to the toilet by oohing and holding her genital area.
I was going to say, like, even a dog can indicate when it needs to go shit. So that's not anything special.
Going to an experimenter and indicating by tugging on the adult's trousers. Throughout the experiment, both of the subjects were given the opportunity to use a spoon. Like many other observations, the Kellogg's saw that Gua was way ahead in proficiency.
I'm surprised the kids aren't traumatized by the spoon, considering that every day they had it whacked on their head.
Donald. By 13 months, she was using the spoon for self-feeding with little mess, in contrast to Donald, who had mastered the skill by around 18 months. Another test was devised where a reward was placed behind a wire mesh attached to a door frame. The only way to get to the reward is via the use of a hoe to drag it under a small gap in the mesh. Although both figured out the solution at around 100 attempts, Gua proved to be more consistent in her success rate. The Kellogg's wanted to probe into a vital part of the human experience next, and that was something that makes us unique: language. For this part is where Gua would fall behind, and Donald would develop some strange new behaviours. Gua's language development differed to that of a human child. In the sense...
Well, I mean, yeah, it would differ because so a monkey can't speak. Wait, hang on, we got donuts. Let me let him in.
Love your videos. You have inspired me to make my own video. Quality of my video is pretty bad though.
Everyone's got to
Pyro,
start
you
somewhere.
should check out Dark Mouse. It's a Souls-like with a top-down view.
Dark Mouse. Okay.
Who is this coot little lesbian, and how tight is her pussy?
You had to use the Obama voice for that, right?
That she would communicate her wants physically, like pointing to her mouth for food. As we saw with her potty training, the need to empty her bowels was indicated non-verbally. This was the same for when she wanted to play, by grabbing one or both hands of her intended playmate. She would also pull experimenters' hands to items she needed help with. The vocal communication Goa achieved was limited to oohs, ahs and grunts.
So that's just like normal XQC chat then, by the sounds of it.
This is where Donald exceeded, as almost from the start of the experiment he was attempting to vocalise his emotions and needs. This would develop into vocalising actual words, a feat Goa failed to reach. But something rather worrying began to become apparent in Donald.
Cheeto. I'm convinced if you had the monkey up against XQC and you did like a general IQ test, the monkey would just shit on him.
In that his speech became stunted. This is likely due to his lack of socialising outside the experimental setting, and as such, failed to pick up words discovered by interaction of one's peers. He was only in possession of around 6 words.
So they mentally stunted their own child to learn that monkey can turn on light switch. Great. That was definitely worth it. That was definitely worth it, guys. Nice one. Nice one, guys. You mentally stunted your child to discover monkey can turn on light switch. Worth it. Worth it.
He did show signs of vocal imitation, although not from his human carers, but instead from his chimpanzee sister. The Kellogg's noticed Donald barking like a dog to communicate certain emotions. The child would also screech, scream,
no, So he's a Pepe enthusiast. Okay, okay.
Even
honestly, just leave him. Put him in the trash. Leave him there.
Ooh, like an ape. Gua, although not learning to speak words herself, did learn the words spoken to her.
Pyro fans.
Initially, she would react just to the tone of the way the words were spoken, but she began to show signs of being able to differentiate between different commands. Initially, she would react to no and kiss, but her word reaction vocabulary eventually expanded to around 95 words, including the ability to point out parts of her anatomy when asked. Donald, from the start of the experiment, was slow to learn commands, but this is probably attributable to his lower mobility compared to Gua. Once he was more proficient with climbing and walking, he would overtake his sister. Donald's apparent social and vocal issues caused concern by the 9th month of the experiment in Luella, and as such, the experiment was abruptly brought to an end. Gua was evicted from a human household and sent back to Robert Yerkes on the 28th of March 1932. From there, she would be the subject of a number of other experiments conducted by Robert's wife, Ada. But what of all the data collected from the study? And what was the result of the 9-month ape and baby experiment?
Literally nothing.
Well, the Kellogg's, now back to being a conventional family, moved back to Indiana, and the couple set about writing a book and publishing their study. Winthrop's result...
We discovered that monkey do poo-poo shit itself in its diaper. Lamau. Great. Great study. Here's your Nobel Peace Prize.
Showed that he was disappointed that Gua had hit a wall of development. He had generally hoped that immersing the ape into the human household would have created the reverse of a wild raised by wolves child. It's undeniable that Gua did develop many human-like behaviours, such as walking more upright, being relatively potty trained, understanding a multitude of commands, and even showing off her problem-solving skills. Ultimately, Gua was limited by the fact that she was a chimpanzee.
What? Hang on a minute. So you did that entire study to find out that Gua is a monkey? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what, honestly, guys, the fact that Gua wasn't driving a car by the end of this, I'm very disappointed. It was a huge waste of time. What's the point? I expected Gua to be walking around with a top hat and a monocle.
That's her heredity.
And a walking cane.
Limited her ultimate ability of language. Essentially, nurture can only take you so far until nature catches up. Initially, the experiment went public when the article was published in the American Psychological Journal. It was written in such a way as to appeal to as many people as possible.
Yeah, because you stunted your kid for no reason. Like, great, monkey used spoon. Oh, it was so worth it, guys.
This unsurprisingly generated a lot of interest in the press at the time. And by the time a full book was released in 1933, the study and its ease of accessibility resulted in polarizing opinion.
I'm assuming there were just no child protective services back then at all, because they would have yoinked that kid out of there.
Many critics pointed out that Gua being pulled from her biological mother at such a young age and the suddenness of the ending of her adoption. This no doubt must have been very traumatic for the young chimp to be ripped twice from her perceived home. But the biggest criticism came from
I was going to say the kids.
As a test subject.
Poor Donald Trump, man, what they did to him.
Understandable, after all, it was on Luella's insistence that the study be terminated. The extended period of 9 months in which Donald was used in the experiment resulted in his development being stunted.
What? Look what the kid is. Stop, you asshole.
Donald was used in the experiment.
Also, that trim is terrible, whatever you got from there. That trim.
Resulted in his development being stunted. And needless to say, this brings up questions of the study being ethical. Especially when feasibly a child wasn't even needed for Gua to be raised with humans. A number of the tests throughout the study were questionable, where the child was frustrated in the broom experiment, hit on the head, and startled with the gun. But how did the subjects fare later on in life? Well, unfortunately, both participants' lives would end in tragedy.
What?
Gua would die of pneumonia on December 21st, 1933.
No, the monkey!
A year after she left the Kellogg's family.
No!
Just after turning 3 years old.
Pour one out. Pour one out for Chimp. Poor Gua. Oh, actual L. How we recover. How we recover. Clearly hit too many times in the head with a spoon and had a gun shot near his head.
Donald would live to the age of 43 when, in 1973, he took his own life.
Oh my God.
In all respects, he had grown up healthy, studying medicine and specialising in psychiatry.
Oh my God.
Whether his upbringing had contributed to his demise,
yeah.
we will never know.
I was going to say, like, surely that would have left him with some kind of... He probably had trauma from that, like legitimate childhood trauma. Jesus Christ. I know. Fucking hell.
We never know. Luella and Winthrop would pass away, as we will never know.
Oh.
Luella...
Oh,
and Winthrop.
So he committed suicide a year after his family. Okay, a year after his family died. So that's probably what led up to it.
Would pass away in 1972.
Yeah.
Now, where would you rate this experiment on my ethical scale?
That would have contributed to it, I think.
I'm going to give it about a 5 or a 6.
I'm going to give it. What was that ending?
Now, where would you rate this experiment on my ethical scale? I'm going to give it about a 5 or a 6.
A 5 or a 6. I'm going to give it a 5 loaded gunshots near the kid's head out of 6. I'm going to give it a 5. So one bullet left in the chamber. All right, chat. It's like 1 in the morning. I'm going to snooze. Thank you all. Oh, hang on. We got some donos. I don't want to let these guys, ignore these guys. Hang on. Set these in.
Pyro, you should not have watched the monkey video. The racists are coming out. Cringe.
I didn't see any racists. I binged your
Scientists
videos.
Be like, oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They're going ham. Right, I'm ending stream. Got another dono on Super Chat. Play Ultra Kill. I will play Ultra Kill, I promise. I need to. Tomorrow, I think I'm doing... Tomorrow is the reaction stream, by the way, to all the TikToks you guys have sent. And also, there's a new video out on Pyro Live. So as soon as I end this stream, go watch it. Go watch it. It's been out for a couple hours. But yeah, I will catch you guys later. Thank you all for joining.